you guys. So, as you guys know, of course, this is not stock advice. This is not financial advice. This is just me talking about my opinions and my speculations. I'm not a professional. Yeah. So I just wanted to say that, and because YouTube has been messing with my videos for whatever reason, I'm gonna wait about 20 seconds, and I'm gonna repeat that again. Okay. I know it's a little annoying, but for whatever reason, YouTube has been cutting off maybe like the first minute or first 30 seconds of my video. I end up looking back at the stream and I'm like, what the hell happened? You know, I'm shown in mid sentence, and it sucks. Okay, so here we go. One moment. God damn it! Hold on. One moment. It's funny. It's like once I stream, that's when I start getting all these messages. So if you hear that, I'm sorry. I know it's a little annoying, but it is what it is. So, okay. So I was looking at Gamestop. You guys know I've been charting this for the last couple days. I did my little lines. I did my little lines over here. I bought 2 shares of Gamestop at 220. I also, and then it tanked, right? And I thought to myself, okay, well, I'm going to put some buy orders in the event it drops down. Now, what I failed to factor in was, hey, if there's a surge for whatever reason, because I completely forgot today was Friday, it would spike up. So my 2 shares that I bought, I think one at 240, one at 220, it went up 75%. I could have made a lot more money if I invested more, but I thought I could time it out. So wait, hold up. Where'd my thing go? See, over here. So when looking at this, I thought to myself, well, we got the bottom over here, which I consider kind of to be the support. We got the top, didn't break out. And I figured if it went up over here, then there's a good chance it would go up. Instead, end of the day, it went down and it spiked up. It spiked up after market. Now, when you look at the spike over here, you can see that it's at about, and this chart might be a little off, right? It's about 400. And then it crashed just as I expected, and then it kind of goes sideways. So we have, it seems like the line is over here, and the line is maybe over here. You see, so this is like kind of like the average and the average. I should make another line, but that's not the whole point of my video today. So I know that there's this drive for people to buy into GameStop, and it gets alluring when you see the aftermarket, you see the crash, you get a little hesitant, you see the spike. Oh my gosh. Hold up, you guys. Okay, I'm so sorry, you guys. So, when I see this, okay, when I see this chart, I see that you had people who bought in at 400. Okay, sorry, you guys. I know I'm repeating myself. Okay, here we go. So I see people buying at 400 right now, and then I see it tank down a little. And my thinking is this. It's going to be it's going to be a progressive ride up to 482. You guys always know I'm referring to this one bag holder over here. So remember this guy over here, 482. I think this was the peak. He is, you can see his peak versus this peak over here. There's going to have to be massive volume. And I just kind of wonder about what's going on. And the reason why I have a lot of concern and speculation is this. I do know that people think, hey, GameStop is at 337. If we want to double our money, let's just round it to 340, right? If we want to double our money, it's going to have to hit $680. I don't think people want to just have 30% gains or so. So what they're doing is they're investing in other stocks, such as Nokia and AMC. But what happened with yesterday is that there was a shakeup, right? You guys saw the shakeup. I know that someone over here bought AMC at $16.31. I remember that. You look at AMC now, it's $14.79. So it hasn't recovered to yesterday. But yes, it went up 72%. And this one went up only 5%. So you see where I'm getting at over here? Wherever you're going, I'm worried that people who are in GME, who do not want to just hold on until, who don't want to put their money in right here because they don't see a possible doubling. If they invested in Nokia, then they could be like, yeah, they bought the bag, let's say at a higher amount, let's say at 515 or so, or higher. I don't know what let's see what the 1 week chart was. Yeah, so let's say they bought it at 750, right? If they see the percent gain was only at 5.44%, they're not going to want to reinvest their money back into Nokia. And it's really uncharted territory. You can see how this stock was before, like 465, 475. You're going to need a lot of buyers and a lot of people pushing it up. And the question is where do people go? So some people, I know they invested over here. It only went up 5%. They're bag holding. All these people are bag holding until they got the volume. You got people saying, oh, invest your money into GameStop. The person at 482 might not be wanting to clamor around at 348. And AMC, I see AMC, making its way up, 78% gain. It seems like it can double, but with all this division, AMC, Nokia, BlackBerry, GME, KOSS, Bed Bath and Beyond, I really believe people are going to be holding bags somewhere along the line and they're going to be telling people, hey, push up Nokia because, yeah, we need more money at Nokia, but depending on where people are, they could be bleeding in certain areas. And yeah, I just worry about that. And then I looked at my portfolio. So you guys know I'm mostly invested in my longs. My longs being Apple, being Amazon, being JD, and my longs are getting absolutely slaughtered. And the reason why they're getting slaughtered, in my opinion, is because people are pulling out money from their longs. I've been hearing people are pulling money out of Tesla, for instance, chasing after the GME, the AMC, the Nokia for the gains. And what's happening, in my opinion, is it's setting a precedence where people are being conditioned to not invest in longs. They see the 50% gains, they see the 70, 130% gains a day, and they want a piece of that pie. Again, if they do not time it right, they're going to be holding the bag. I don't know if Nokia is going to go back up to 750. You see? And if some people had put in, let's say they pulled out money from Microsoft to go into Nokia at 758 and then it dropped to 495, that's a loss. They thought they could ride the wave, but if the wave doesn't happen to pump up Nokia, to pump up cost, to pump up Naked, to pump up Bed Bath and Beyond, people are going to get screwed. That's my concern. That is my concern over there. So um, I'm just kind of worried because I wonder if there's going to be more of a sell-off for the big stocks. Again, Google, Microsoft, Apple, Amazon. I'm invested in you guys in JD. JD has taken a big beating, and it's not because of financials. It's because look at this. So JD used to be 100. Now it's 90, 79. And it's taking a beating because people look at it and they're like, well, I'm going to take my money out of JD and throw it into GameStop. And yeah, so I'm losing money in my portfolio because this is like one of my main holdings over here. And I know people would say, Erica, just sell your JD, throw it off into AMC or something. But I don't want to do that. I don't want to be chasing a wave over here, and I don't want to be up like that Nokia bag holder at 750. I only have so much risk tolerance, and for a company that is well diversified, that has that rakes in billions and billions of dollars a year, I just don't want to chase another company because I don't know how high it's going to go. So so this cryptocurrency, if you guys was following my crypto stream a few weeks ago or so, I mentioned that the only cryptocurrency I would invest in would be this, and it's been going up dramatically. And I'm not surprised because this is only about 8 cents now, 5 cents. I forgot how much it was, but it used to be like 1 penny. And again, with the whole doubling thing, what is faster to double, Bitcoin or a 1 cent thing? And I've always said, like, I thought this was going to go up, and sure enough, it's going up. So I expect people are pushing money in all these different stocks. unless they're comfortable to hold a long time, I expect to see volatility, especially if certain stocks are reaching all-time highs, and it's dangerous. It's really dangerous. GME is going up, as you guys can see. It's going up to 366. You know, maybe it's going to go up here. I can't tell the future. I don't know. But it's kind of close to over here, right? 394, something like that. Maybe it's going to drop back down. It's trying to break out. I can see that it's trying to break out. So, yeah. So with the success of GameStop, in my opinion, just speculation on my part, I think it's going to change the stock, how people invest in stocks. They're not going to want to see, they're not going to want to invest in something like, not Amazon, Microsoft, because they're going to say, you know, I invest in and I get like a 10% gain a month. Why should I do that? Why don't I invest in something that can give me, you know, 65% gain in one day, or 154% or 39%. And some of these stocks, it's like, I don't know what's causing them to go up. Like, it's just like people just decided, oh, hey, we're going to pump up this stock, or we're going to pump up, you know, whatever other stock there is. So it's kind of like a lottery ticket. It's like a lotto thing. And if you're early in, you have a cushion, right? Buy BlackBerry. I'm at 982, so I have a good cushion over there. But if I had invested, let's say at $23, $26, I know someone who invested into BlackBerry, $26. I just have some concerns over there. So let's see over here. See, so right now I went up 10%, about 10%. So it's 1607. But is it going to hit back to $26? I don't know. I think as long it will, but how long that will take it for BlackBerry to get there up organically, you know, without having this pump, don't know. And all these people, if they're trying to get it all into the piece of the, you know, pie of like BlackBerry, Nokia, AMC, depending on where they are, again, there's a very real chance they're going to be holding the bag in the event that there's volatility and it drops. Yeah, because you see, people are saying like, "Oh, Erica, if you invested in certain stock, you could have doubled your money." Yeah, but what if it dropped down and then it drops down dramatically and then it only goes up 10%? Then I'm bag holding over a meme stock, and then people are gonna tell people, "Hey, invest in this stock or invest in this stock. Oh, don't forget about Naked. Oh, don't forget about Cost. You know, Express, Bed Bath and Beyond." There's like about 10 different stocks that people are pumping right now, and I can't remember all off the top of my head. But again, it's Nokia, it's BlackBerry, it's AMC, it's Bed Bath and Beyond, it's Express, it's Cost, it's SLV, and GME, of course. And then there's probably other stuff like this NVAX thing. I don't know what NVAX is. Is this a meme stock too? I wouldn't be surprised. Novavax. Okay. Yeah, so all these people are saying this whole shorts have to cover, you know, we set the price, so they want to make like GME number 2. And it's just a little dangerous. I think that this is going to cause volatility in the stock market, and people who get in early are going to get cocky, and they're going to think like, "Oh yeah, don't worry. People are going to help me out. We're going to have a surge in the price. It's going to just spike, spike, spike." But eventually people are going to run out of money. People are not going to, some of these stocks are going to fall off the radar. Not BlackBerry, because I do believe BlackBerry's along, just my opinion. But let's say like a mini stock, like NOK. Not NOK. Let's do KOSS, because like, who the hell cares about this stock? Yeah, so KOSS, oh my gosh, it went up to $90. What the hell? Holy crap, it was like at $10 and now it's at $90. So you see, like, this company, for instance, it went up extremely high. So yesterday, see, it used to be at $6. Yesterday it was at 40. Okay, so look, $6 on the 25th, $10 on the 26th, $58 on the 27th, $41.96 on the 28th, and today it's at $89. So this, you guys might think, oh, Erica, jump on the cost, jump on the cost. But I know without this pump, this stock is only $3.34 or maybe $6. See, I'm gonna follow this part rather than this, because what goes up quickly can also go down quickly, and it's just really a battle of the percents at this point. If people don't talk about these companies, it's going to go down, or if whatever's manipulating these companies, on maybe the institutional side or these funds, just speculation here, right? If it's a distraction, then they can easily just say, hey, you know what, cut it, just let all the people who bought in at $88 right now just crash. Yeah, so people only have finite amount of money unless you're a multi-millionaire or a multi-billionaire. You cannot, in my opinion, it's going to be very hard spreading it around 10 stocks. And if your stock falters and you don't have the volume, or you don't have that people pushing it up, scary. So Apple, as you guys know, beat earnings. It's been going down. You can see it beat earnings, and then after earnings, right? I think earnings was on the 27th. It's just going on a decline. And some of you guys might be like, yeah, screw Apple. Apple's not good. But what's concerning to me is this is just going down and down. And I believe all the people holding Apple are selling out to chase these stocks again. And if the stock goes down and they sell off their longs and go off to this thing, they're subjugating themselves to a lot more volatility depending on where they're going. Yeah, so let me see over here. Yeah, so Rob says it's in this time that it becomes apparent that the whole stock market is a pyramid scheme. Stocks can only raise in value when there's someone prepared to buy them at a higher price. Once you run out of people to buy more, then the whole thing collapses. And that's the other thing, too, that I'm worried about. So you guys know there has to be people who bought some calls on, let's say, Apple, right? And they might have been like, oh, yeah, they hit earnings out. Oh, yeah, it went down a little, but you know what? It's going to go up. Let me buy a short-term call. And then let's say they spend $10,000 on a call thinking it's going to recover. I'm looking at this and I'm like, I don't know. Is this going to go, if they expected it to go up over here and it ends up all the way down here, it makes me think a lot of people are going to get burned if they're doing options on these long-term stocks as well. Some people, they have confidence. They've been doing these options, calls, puts on stocks for a very long time. If you take out the buyers, or you don't take into consideration that people are being it seems like they're being swayed to chase after the meme stocks, then not only is it just that they're losing money, but all the people who are invested in this stock, they don't know what tomorrow brings, because these people could be distracted by a cost, and you get more people going from Apple to costs. Eventually it surges up, and what if something happens or people decide to mass sell, you're going to have a bunch of Apple buyers holding on to costs at, again, $88. And then when it goes down to, let's say, $25, they're going to get burned really freaking hard. And it's a lot for me to think about. Actually, yesterday I was looking at my portfolio, because, like I said, I'm heavily invested in long, so Apple, Amazon, and because I'm seeing my portfolio bleed out money at this point, it makes me think like the other people who are holding on to stocks as well, long stocks, they're going to get shaken out. They're going to say, frick, I'm losing money. I see these people investing in costs. They're gaining money. I'm going to sell my stock with financials for a stock that just has a pump. Yeah, so I mean, like, I'm not planning to sell Apple. If anything, I would just wait for it to go down a little bit more, see what happens, and then buy. But I'm very hesitant about putting money into anything right now because the volatility is very real, and at some point, people are gonna want to get out. And when they do get out, if you're not checking this a chart or so, you could be left holding the bag. All it takes is a bunch of people hitting a certain sell price, right? Like, let's say a limit. And if it hits, okay, for instance, right? Let's do cost. Let's say it hits up to $100. You got a bunch of people who say, okay, when it hits $100, automatically sell it. So then it drops down in price. But because of what's going on, people could see it drop, let's say, down to $75 from $100, right? You know, the profit takers, right? If it drops down to $75, then you could get all these people over here being all like, oh, it's a buying opportunity. It's a buying opportunity. Let's buy a bunch at $75. And then it just goes higher and higher and higher. That is, that is just one of my worries. People can definitely get burned, or maybe I'm completely wrong, and maybe investing in Microsoft and Apple is going to be outdated, at least for the short term. And all these investors are going to say, yeah, let's chase costs, let's make costs $500 or something like that. What goes up will go down very, very quickly. So if you had asked me a week ago, Erica, do you think your portfolio would be bleeding out money? I would have said no. I wouldn't expect it. I've always tried to minimize the amount of risk that I have. So I've invested in well diversified long companies, and it seems that people are straying away from this kind of thing because they want to chase the meme stocks. And I'm invested in GameStop and BlackBerry, as you guys know. Open disclosure over here, but yeah, at some point I think there is going to be resistance, and people are going to fall off, and then maybe people will say, like, frick it, I don't want to invest in stocks if they're left holding the bag for certain stocks. Yeah, Bitcoin is back up. Bitcoin is back up to like 37K or so. So, but hey, you know what? People will chase the money. You know, they're gonna chase what they consider, what they see as gains, and they're gonna see it as easy money. But keep in mind, if anybody invests in any of these stocks, you have volatility. And it seems nice. I know this number looks really nice. Like, oh, if I invest right now, maybe I can double my money tomorrow. But it can drop, and you can lose a lot of money depending on what you put in. So yeah, my speculation is people are going to these stocks will go up, but people are eventually going to lose out of money, and then you're going to have people shaken out possibly, and then or they're going to die, they're going to sell their stocks to get into new meme stocks. So instead of, let's say, going for KOSS, they're going to go over to Sanrio. Let's just say Sanrio for they're gonna say, I want to invest in Sanrio, or I want to invest in uh you know give me a comment, like Mondelez, the like, or Lay's potato chips. There people are gonna say, let's push Lay's potato chips because ha ha ha, and then all these people are gonna sell some from cost over to Lay's potato chips, and then from there it just, if one goes up dramatically, if they sell their portion on the other one, then maybe it'll go down, or people are just gonna end up being very diversified and being on edge because they don't know when it's gonna go down. Remember, if people pull out their money, the natural organic price for cost was 354. So that's pretty scary. They can stay in the stock because they like the stock, but you're also hoping and praying nobody else sells the stock. And then there's also new stocks popping up every single day as well that people are investing in. 48 hours ago, I didn't hear about this SLV. Now we got people going into NVAX over here. We got this VRT thing. See where I'm getting at? Let's see. See this? So this went up. That went up. SIB went up. This I'm not surprised. So all of these like stocks that I never heard about yesterday, people are gonna invest into it, and it can be a money maker, but it can also be a landmine if you hold on too long. So my thinking is, and this is just me talking. This is not financial advice. Is unless you have a really good game plan or you really do bank on the price going up, I would say think about taking profits if you can, because some people, they do this whole day trading thing and then they just sell after they make like they do like $100,000 or so. They day trade it. If it gains 2%, then they'll sell it. That kind of stuff. Like that's like just chipping away at it. My fear is that if someone holds on to it really long time and it crashes, they're gonna be out big money, big money. Why don't I have OBS for screen capture? I don't know how to set it up on my laptop, to be honest with you. Yeah, so Tesla is not too bad. I think Tesla is at around 830 right now, but I might be remembering it wrong. Let's check this baby out. Last time I checked, it was 830. Okay, so see, it went down to 811. So before it was, let's look at the price of Tesla. See, so people have been selling Tesla to get into GME and these other stocks, and you see it was 880 over here. We run into earnings. Earnings went down, but from what I've been reading for people are saying, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna take out my Tesla money, put it into GME, and because the gains, right? Tesla's not gonna gain 75% overnight, so that's why they're running over to GME." You know what? Here's the scary thing, Midnight Games. You can hear about the forecasts about Tesla being 1,000, but what is the difference between $811 and 1,000? That's about 20%, 15% or so. So Tesla loses the allure because people are saying, why the hell would I want to wait for 15% when I can go over here and I can make 44% in a day? See? See? So I think my concern is that people are going to stray away from fundamentals. They're not going to give a crap about the numbers, because they if they're sitting from the sidelines and they were watching GameStop go up, right? They're watching it. They're like, oh, okay, well, yeah, it's okay. I've been seeing it go up. Oh crap, it's $80 now. Oh, it's 140. Oh, it's back to what? Oh my goodness, it's $270. Okay, no, I'm not gonna buy. I'm not gonna buy. Oh my goodness, it hit 482. Oh, it hit 220 again. You see? And then people go in today and then they see this number. They see this number, 79% gain, and they're gonna say, "Why didn't I invest in GameStop earlier? I'm gonna invest in GameStop now." And you're gonna end up with bag holders. I pray and I hope that the 482 guy, where is he? Is he over here? Am I missing it? Oh no, I'm going too fast. I'm hoping and praying this guy over here, Mr. 482, I hope the stock goes up, because yeah, it would suck holding the bag. Let's say buying $50,000, $100,000 worth of GameStop at 482, and then it's at 340 a share. That's a lot of money going out. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, FOMO. That's the dangerous thing about FOMO. I've been looking at the stock market. I have never ever seen anything like this, where it's like gains upon gains, like doubling upon doubling. It looks like GameStop is doubling, but it's kind of just going up and down. So maybe it goes, maybe it goes up a little bit, and then after market it opens, and then yeah, because my gain for GameStop I think is about 100% or so. Wait, let's see, 148 times 2. Yeah, a little over 100%, maybe 115%. But it seems like it's a lot more, right? Because you've been reading about the 78% gain. It seems like every freaking day it's been going up, 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 up. But because it's just kind of going up and down, don't look at the chart. Don't just look at the gains figure. That's what I'm trying to get at, because you can see it was over here and then went up, and then it kind of went to the same level over here. So if you want to check from here to here, that I think is a little bit more accurate. Or if you really want to go before the boom, then it's over here. But yeah, between the 27th and the 28th, it was at, let's see, 328 over here, and then now it's at 344. You see, so if anybody invests over here, yeah. So you really should have capitalized over here. Yeah, so hold the line, yeah. So whenever you see the numbers, again, just, I know I'm repeating myself, just look at where was it last like that. So, yeah, you see this volatility here? Oh, crap. Damn it. Oh, crap. No, that's my line. Ah, damn it, my line. My line. Okay. Yeah. So here and here. So now it's at 346, but even today when you look at the volatility, I knew when I was looking at this, like, yeah, it's not gonna, hold on, where's today? Is this today? Yeah, this is today. So it opened up really high, and I told you guys many times, don't buy it at frickin' open because it's gonna crash. And then, oh wait, is that today? No, it's over here. It's over here. This is today. That's today. So yeah, it went up and then it crashed, and then it seems like it's recovering quite a bit. So yeah, but there is always a crash. There is always a crash. This is TradingView. So if you look over here, let me pull that up. TradingView.com. It's free. The only downside is if you try to make multiple tabs, sometimes it won't update. So you can see, I don't have it on here, but you can just pop out other tabs. And I like using, what's it called? Dark mode. So yeah, you can click on this part over here, and then you can click on dark mode. I like dark mode because it's easier on the eyes. And I just make my own line. So if I had to make a line right here, I'd make a line right here. And I would also make a line right, I would actually make the line either here or here. Yeah, I'd actually make the line over here. But you could do it over here too. But the whole idea is that if it starts breaking out, like if it goes between here, I would say like it's shooting up. But if it goes below here, then I would say it has a potential of going down. But it's kind of done mostly, in my opinion, kind of sideways looking action today. Not too... the reason why it looks like it's 80% gain is they're factoring where it closed out at. And yesterday it closed out at 197. So... Oh, CCIV. Yeah. Let's see AMC over here. I just don't want to be holding the frickin' bag. That's what it comes down to. So, okay, so people are comparing it to this. You see this? So this was Volkswagen. So Volkswagen had this whole little short squeeze thing. You can see that it was like going up, and then there was a sell-off, and then they went to the moon. But what people need to factor in is that we don't know how long this period is. Maybe it's a couple days. I don't know. But eventually, it goes back down. You see? It goes back down over here, and then when it goes back down, if you had bought at a high point, let's say you bought over here, you're going to be holding the frickin' bag. See? That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. Like, I'm very much risk adverse, and I kind of think that what's going on with the stock market, where people are saying, frick the longs, screw you longs, we're gonna put our money into GME, you're gonna have a lot of bag holders. And this is, people are just, they are in euphoria right now, putting their money over here, and when they crash, you're going to see some really big losses, possibly. And yeah, I did also hear that some people have been invested their life savings at, let's say, Gamestop being over $400. Again, it went up to $482. So if anybody went all in at, let's say, $450, they're losing money right now because it's only 348. It's very, very volatile, and FOMO is real, and people are thinking, or they're trying to rally people to buy more and hold more, and we'll see how long it lasts. If there's manipulation, if people need the money and they don't want to keep their money in here, then yeah. Yeah, so I think GME, I think of GME kind of like the Bitcoin. I know that's strange for me to say it, but there was a big push at GameStop. So If GameStop falls, for sure, all the other whatever people are trying to replicate GameStop with other companies, it's not going to be too good for them. And yeah, we are at 350. I saw it earlier. It was like hitting around 299 or so. But I just think about percentages at this point. And that's what I focus on. Like, do not focus on the 350 to 400. Focus on what is the percentage difference between 350 and what the percentage is between 350 and 400. I don't know what it is. I think it's something like, I know it's less than 20%. Maybe it's like 15% or so. So don't get euphoric thinking about like, oh, it went up from the 350 to 400. Always focus on the percent, and that's what I focus on too. So when I see people chasing these quick gains, of course, when you have more volatility, you got more risk, you have more gains, but also more losses. And for anybody who's investing in this kind of stuff, if you're an early investor, like I was at 148, and then I invested 220, 240, I feel like I have a good amount of cushion, because as terrible as this sounds, you guys, let's be honest here. I invested a share into here, and I invested a share around here, right? All these people who invested above me, if this stock tanks, they're all screwed. That's the bottom line about it. And I feel like because I'm looking at this chart, I'll be able to gauge it a lot faster. So someone, in my opinion, is going to get screwed inevitably down the road. I don't know. That's just my thinking over here, but I'm pretty damn sure it's not going to be me because I'm watching this chart. When you are investing into stocks normally, like a long, I don't have to look at freaking Microsoft every single minute. I don't feel the need to do it. I don't have to worry about the volatility of Microsoft being crazy. But so this is like the whole set it and forget it. You know, you hold on to it long. Some people I know, they check their portfolios only once a year, and they're like, oh wow, I made 20% this year. Oh, okay, you know, I'll check back next year. But for something like this, you're gonna be on edge, especially if you put your life savings or you put a significant amount of money. I have $1,000 invested into GameStop. That's it. And you can see that even just that $1,000, which is, you know, not a, you know, I have much more invested into Apple than GameStop, and here I am kind of thinking, frick, I don't want to lose 50% of my $1,000. I'm not in AMC. Yeah, so some people would say I'm pretty trim, not too much cushion, but let's look at the chart over here. Right? Let's look at the chart. Let's look at the 5-day chart. So so this is the whole thing. I'm over here, right? So I bought in at, where am I? I bought shares at 148. So over here, like right over here. And I also bought shares around here and here. So I'm kind of like on the lower half over here. And other people are in the upper half if they are above my average. So yeah, I didn't invest too much, but kind of watching the chart and checking out where to invest, that really helps lessen my amount of risk versus the person over here that, like I said, they're praying and hoping that this 343 goes up to 482. So it's scary. Yeah. So, but do I think GameStop will go up? I do think it's going to go back up to 400. It's done that multiple times before. Is it going to hold 400 for long? That I don't know. This is really just uncharted territory. People are saying, oh, just wait till the short squeeze, or when the firms have to buy back, then it's going to shoot up, so diamond hand it. But is it going to happen today? I don't know. Is it going to happen on Monday? I don't know. But as time goes on, and as time goes on, I think people become restless, and some people, I also think it kind of sucks, because if a person had, let's say this, right? Let's say they made a mistake and they bought in at, I always say this, but let's just say they bought in at the top, which is 482. Let's say they sold all their Tesla stock for this at 482. And then they say, frick it, I want to sell it. You know what? It's dropping down. Like, I imagine the person who bought over here must have felt freaking sick when it dropped over here. Look at this. 482, right? This was 482. Um, 482 all the way down to like $120. See, that's a freaking scary ass drop. So for that to happen, this person would be very, very tempted to sell. They could hold, but maybe they want to take the money out. Let's say they want to take the money out now. They're like, screw it, I don't want to wait till the weekend, because a lot can happen between now and the weekend. Weekends are, how can I say it? Like, it's not unusual to come back from the weekend and then the stock tanks. You're like, oh frick, because like sometimes Fridays kind of pump up a stock, but sometimes, yeah, so sometimes you wake up on Monday and you're like, frick, it sucks. But this person, let's say they sold out their Tesla stock to buy this, and they're like, I'm gonna make gains, and then this stock, let's say the stock goes down lower, they get shaken out. If they want to buy back a Tesla, yeah, they're whatever cushion they had from Tesla, whatever cushion they gains they had from Tesla, they wiped it out and they returned back to Tesla with a loss. That's a scary thing about it. Yeah, so what else is there? Yeah, so they don't allow you to buy fractional shares of GameStop either. So all the people who have to invest in GameStop, you need to have the $342. I would not. People say like don't buy it on margin. I don't think they're allowing margin. Or maybe I'm wrong, but what happened was is that people were buying it on margin, GameStop, and then Robinhood said, "Hey, we're gonna mitigate our risk over here. It's too volatile, so we're gonna sell it automatically for you." So some people, can you imagine if you bought a GameStop at, let's say, $330? And then it auto sold for you because Robinhood's like, yeah, it's too risky for us. Margin, they're using borrowed money. It's too risky for us. And then it auto sells at 118. And then it backfires on them. Like that freaking, I feel bad for that person. Like I didn't even buy in at 118. Let's put it that way. And then people had to auto sell at 118 just because they were using margin. Robinhood made the decision for them, by the way, not them. So, yeah, just some scary freaking stuff. Never seen it before, but I think this is it. This definitely will change investing, and it will. I think it's going to change the game at least um, for a bit, because people want to have the 80% gains. They're going to be greedy. I actually felt sad today because I woke up, saw the price of GameStop, and I thought, Erica, why didn't you buy more at 220? Come on, Erica, you had a good idea. You even, like I had a feeling like it would rise up 50%, and if it went down, I wouldn't have much to lose at all because I expected people to pump it out. But again, I'm pretty risk adverse, so that's why I just bought 2 shares when I could have bought significantly more. Would I recommend buying GM? You mean General Motors, or you mean GameStop? Because I don't know any. And like nobody's talking about General Motors, but if you're talking about GameStop, to be honest with you, it's all about your risk tolerance, okay? Because you could say, well, if you buy here, if you buy over here, you can get the profit from here to here, because you know that at one point it reached $482. Now, when I look at this chart, if I make a line over here, I see more downside than I see upside. You can see the lines are more on the bottom than up. And that's my fear about it. So I worry that if anybody invests right now, they're going to have volatility going downwards. They're going to lose money because yeah, this thing has gone below that line multiple times. So here you can see all this, you can see all the lines underneath, right? Dun 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 dun, dun, and then it spiked down dun 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 dun, dun, and then went dun 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 dun. So if you want not financial advice, you should average down, unless you really think that it's going to go above this line. But this is too volatile for me to personally want to invest in. Yeah. So, yeah. So please, be careful how you invest. Understand that whatever amount that you invest, you can easily lose half of it. And that is some scary stuff. I don't want you guys losing money, okay? Like, I know that sounds very idealistic of me, but I think sometimes, like, what people are doing is, and I was reading about this too. Some guy said that he spent all his money, and on GameStop, right? And he has credit card debt, so he was hoping that if GameStop went up significantly, he could wipe out his credit card debt. Unfortunately, the credit card bill came sooner than his than the gains from GameStop. Because you can see it's kind of like if you invested over here, you might not have that much of a. If you invested over here from here to here, for instance, it's not that much of a gain. If you didn't buy too many shares, but yeah, so he invested into GameStop, and then the bill came, and he realized he had to sell all his GameStop because he really needed the money. I do not recommend doing that kind of stuff. It's very, very, very dangerous. If you have, let's say, like some people are using their rent money on this kind of stuff. If you have, let's say, $2,000 in your savings account, and you think, oh, well, maybe I can double my money, so I'm going to put my money into GameStop. Stop, think. This thing can definitely go down 50%. And remember, look at the numbers. If you want your money to double right now, you're betting that GameStop will hit $680. I don't see GameStop hitting $680, at least not today, because it's been trying to break out around like this region or so. See? So like whenever it goes up to 400, I feel like it always goes back down quickly to 400. So I'm not seeing any indicator that it's gonna break out to 680. But that's just me. You know, that's just me looking at the chart right now and speculating, not financial advice. Would it be too much to say hold at least over the weekend? You know what? The whole consensus is to hold. People say if you buy, don't sell, because if you sell, you're going to be dropping down the stock price in terms of volume, right? If everybody has, let's say, 3 shares, you got 2 million people with 3 shares, they all dump their shares. That's 6 million shares being sold. Yeah, that's going to depress the stock price. So that's why people are saying hold, hold, hold. But again, you got to know your risk tolerance. If you are putting in big money and you don't have a cushion and you're investing in right now, you will be worried going into the weekend, possibly, especially if this number, if this 335 goes down to 299, which it has earlier today, you will be stressed out. You will be thinking about this. I have a much better cushion than a good chunk of people. Not everybody, but a good chunk of people. And I'm looking at this chart all the time, and I just invested $1,000. So imagine how it'd be if I invested, you know, $10,000 or something into this stock. I'd be like, frick. Yeah, so I would recommend, as I've always said, invest what you're comfortable investing, what you're comfortable losing. It can go up, it can go down, but you know that if you threw in, let's say, if you bought only 1 share and you bought it at 335, you know the max you can lose is 335. That's what I'm trying to get at. But if you throw in something like $30,000 at 335, you are going to be on pins and needles all weekend. Guarantee you. Unless you see $30,000 as a drop in the bucket. Yep. So I think after, if this thing goes back to, let's say if there's a mass sell-off and then the stock goes down to $70, you're gonna have a lot of people with losses. A lot of people, including myself. I will have losses as well. So, yeah. Oh, I was doing this face mask thing. So, I usually lose this face mask. He's gonna go off to work. So that's why you kind of see me around in the background. I know, you guys can see my reflection. I really should get OBS for this thing, but I don't know how to hook it up. I don't know how to hook it up to my laptop. I know Lewis has it, but he only has his login. Yeah. Mm. I have my coffee with me. Yeah, I was actually yeah, like I said, I actually of all the cryptos to invest in, I would have invested into that Dogecoin. Yeah, I would have invested into that because I see more chance of it doubling rather than Bitcoin. 1 cent, 5 cent, 10 cent. I do think it will hit $1. I really do, and I just see it as like when people get into, because people want the gains, right? They want the 70% gains a day. They want 100% gains a day. They want to like quadruple their money if they can. Everybody does. Everybody who invests does, and there is a push to, just like they say they want GME to get to $1,000. That's going to be hard, okay? Because this is $1,000 a share, and you're going to need $1,000. You're going to need people are going to have to want to invest into this stock or buy into this stock at $900 somewhere down the line for it to shoot up that high. And something like a 5 cent or 8 cent or 10 cent stock, people can buy multiples of it. I was looking at it when it was like 0.012, and because it's such a pain in the ass to get a wallet and stuff, I never invested into it. But if I invested into it, of course, this is not investment advice, this is not financial advice, this is just me talking. If I invested into it, I would have thrown $100 into there. And if you have $100, right, at 1 penny, 100 times 100 pennies times $100 is, I don't know what that amount is off the top of my head, but if each of those pennies turn into $1, then I can make $100 get into a good amount of money. $200, you get what I'm saying? Like $200, $300. The more you invest, if each penny turns into $1, then yeah, that's an easy way to make money. So yeah, so that's the only cryptocurrency that I think can really boom up quickly. And reason, they have visibility. Elon has talked about it. People have been talking about it. GME, let's be honest here. Like GME has gotten a lot of visibility because people have been speaking about it a lot. And I think with cryptocurrencies, you want people talking about it, because if people don't talk about it, if it doesn't show up in the news, it sinks down. And when we see GME going up 66%, that game looks very alluring, and then people get into it. So with the whole Dogecoin thing, it's shooting up like 200%, 500% or so in 48 hours. People are like, oh crap, it's only 5 cents or it's only 8 cents. I'm going to buy. See? So it causes a frenzy. I don't know, midnight games. I kind of think like it all depends where people want to put their money in. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me just seeing it a very simplistic thing. But doubling is more doable for that little dog meme coin than it is for Bitcoin right now. Overnight, yeah, it definitely is more durable, and the numbers show that. Oh, look at this. It's going down. It is going down. Just slightly though. I expect it to hit like down to 299 or so. I have a buy order for GME, and this was kind of greedy over here, but I have a buy order for 197, and I have buy orders for 197 and buy orders for 120. Just in case anything happens, but I don't think it will. I think it's going to kind of hold the float around here, 340 and 307. That's just me, like you look at the little lines right here, right? You see it like it's intercepted here multiple times, and over here. I should make a line. Let me make a line. Let me make a color today. I'm running out of colors, sadly. Let us do... You know what? I'm just going to make this one. I'm going to make this yellow over here. I don't know if my line is straight. Crap. I don't think my line is good. So, is that straight? Can't tell. Oh, damn it. And let's move my line up. Okay, so I'm just gonna say it's at 339, and then I'm gonna make another line over here. And my other line will be, I'm gonna make it purple again, because I'm running out of colors. Let's make a purple line here. So yeah, we're looking at, oh, okay, this is a little ambitious. Actually, wait, I made that too low. I'm gonna make my line. Okay, let's move this upward. I like it. Oh, frick. Can't even, I gotta zoom in. Oh, damn it, I gotta zoom in. Okay, how do I zoom in this thing? Zoom, zoom. Oh, here we go. Is this it? Nope, that's not it. Yeah, I'm just gonna put my line over here. I think my line is crooked, to be honest with you guys. Like, ish, there. Because it's kind of like floating between here and here. But unless it goes down here, I'm not too worried about it. It seems like it kind of wants to stay around there. Yeah. So, by the ruler on the left. Oh, there you go. Thank you. Oh, there we go. Thank you. See, so we can see it from the 27 to today. See, it kind of looks like one big, what's this, like a sideward Z of sorts? You see it goes like here, sorry, here. So between here, like this yellow line seems to kind of be around the middle. Yeah, I can't do math right here, but between here and here, around here. So yeah, it's a lot of volatility. I'm kind of cautious because it could go upwards. Everyone's saying it's supposed to break out. Maybe it is. Maybe it's kind of reeling to go, but maybe I'm wrong. So yeah, it's at 329. Yeah, I was actually, like I told you guys in my Bitcoin stream a while back, I was planning to invest in it, but freaking making a wallet and pulling money for that kind of stuff is hard. If you do want to invest in anything, my recommendation is try to average. Average and like buy, for instance, let's say $100 worth this week, and then you can wait next month and buy another $100, and then buy another $100, and let's say, you're eventually going to average up or you're going to average down, but it's going to work out. I do think that has possibility definitely to get to $1, and that's just my speculation though. I don't think it's far-fetched for it to get to $1. All people need to do is just like pump it up, and they'll be like, let's get it to $1. If you type in that Dogecoin, you'll see that there's a push to get it to $1. And you know what, if GameStop can get from whatever price it was before, like $7 to $327, I think it's very possible for a 5-cent cryptocurrency to get to $1. People, yeah, according to the chart, people are holding. Oh, it looks like it's going up. Let's see if it breaks out of that yellow, that orange line. So this is my new line today. I'm just gonna stick with the orange line and the purple line. That's all I'm gonna be doing for moving forward, because it's getting a little crazy with the colors. You guys can clearly see which one was the next chart, right? Because we got this forward line over here. So, yeah. So this is today's, and if this thing breaks out, then maybe it can get, and maybe I'll get back to 400 over here. If it doesn't, then we're just gonna maybe go sideways, or maybe worse, go back down over here. See if today's the day it breaks up. Yeah, eventually you have a lot of coins, but I do think, you know what, I should actually make a little like thing what I should do for that, because I do want to hold on to that little Dogecoin, and then I can add it on my computer. So I'm planning to add a Wall Street Bet sticker on my new computer, my new MacBook. I'm also planning to add a diamond hand sticker on there, and me putting up a Dogecoin over there. Yeah, that's gonna be my long. I'm not a big supporter of. I'm not a big believer of crypto, to be very frank with you guys, but I do recognize that it is going up, and I don't want to. I don't want to be waiting on the sidelines and see this freaking. I don't want to see Dogecoin going up to $1. Like, oh yeah, we finally made $1, and here I am talking to you about it when it's like 6 cents or 8 cents or whatever. Oh, 450. You know what though? If you think it's if it hits 450, it's gonna probably hit up to the 482 again. It's probably gonna hit up to a 500. So, but I'm just planning to wait this out. I gotta see how deep people's pockets come out. That's what it turns down to, right? Like, how much money are people willing to put into GameStop? And I'm waiting from the sidelines. I'm only gonna throw money if it drops down to like 220, 197, 120. But other than that, I don't wanna. I don't want to be in the top half. So where I put in money yesterday was around here. See this little pink smiley face over here? That was me. So I have all this upside over here. But it can go down just like it went down over here. But this was because they forced people to sell. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know what's going to happen. So let's look at, see, Microsoft. Microsoft's 284. Apple. Oh, Apple. Oh my gosh, look at poor Apple. Apple's getting hit. People are like bought here. See, if you anticipate it going up 5%, which I know Apple will go up eventually 5%, you would see this as a buying opportunity. I technically would see this as a buying opportunity, but because of what I'm seeing, all this money going over to all these other stocks, I worry and I wonder how quickly it will recover. So I'm just gonna hold. I'm gonna hold. It just sucks though because it's like I see all these little meme stocks going up and I'm losing money every day because my stocks are going down. My stocks with the long-term numbers. This really might shake up the market, you know. I think worst case scenario, we'll have people who get like losses from these stocks, and then maybe some people will be scared of investing into the stock market. They'll say, I invested into Apple, I threw in my whole life savings into Apple, and then it dropped, let's say maybe 10% or so, and you didn't have that many people buying Apple because they're like, screw Apple, we don't want to buy Apple, let's buy GME instead. And that's kind of spooky. So yeah, but I don't see like, you know, big institutions like ARK and all those Vanguard funds, retirement funds divesting from Apple. But who knows? You know, who knows? This is really unprecedented about what's happening. In my opinion, you got coordination from people saying that they like a certain stock. It's pumping up only specific stocks. I think it's like 10 stocks right now. And they're selling out of their shares from their longs again to pump up their stocks. And if you invested, look, if you let's say I invested $5,000 into GameStop over here, right? Let's say I invested $5,000 into GameStop over here. I'm losing money right now because it's over here. So I might be tempted to put in another $5,000 so I can average down. And that's how this stock can get more money, because people who are maybe holding or they haven't gone in yet, they feel like, yeah, they gotta keep their money in there, and they're just gonna wait and wait and wait. But my concern is that is the momentum gonna die out eventually or so? Speculation all on this part. And if it does, will people have the fortitude to hold it? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like, I cannot believe, like, you guys know I'm invested into JD. I was just telling you guys, you can look at my post history. I was so happy when JD hit $100. I was over the moon, you guys. I was like, yes, $100, yes. Um, and then this happened. Like, it dropped down 10%. And it's not because of bad China news or anything. It's not like because JD came out with some bad financials. It's just because people are pulling out their money so they can invest in GME. And I'm holding the bag right now for GME. I mean, not GME, for JD. I have profit, but it sucks when you lose like 10% in the matter of a week. Or I didn't lose it because I didn't cash out, but my portfolio is taking a hit because of this. I'm like, frick. So, yeah. You know what the thing is though? I mean, like, I do believe, I've always been a big believer of ETFs. I've always been a big believer of big tech. Personally, I really like, I like the big tech stocks, the Microsofts, the Apples. Um, I also like companies like Amazon, just because, well diversified, moving forward. If they're involved in like cloud computing or website hosting, or pharmaceutical, or logistics, that I like that kind of stock because I feel like they're ever growing. They're going to be moving forward, and that's why a chunk of like 65% of my portfolio is pretty much tech heavy. And to see this kind of selling off of these stocks, it makes me a little worried, because although I do have profit from these stocks I've been holding long, it it makes me think, well, Erica, what if you hold on to it and then the value just starts declining more and more because everybody's pulling out all their money and they're encouraging people to jump on the GME bandwagon. And this could, and if people pull out their money, right? Like I said, if people pull out their money from Microsoft, all the people who did, let's say, Microsoft calls, let's say they did a Microsoft call and they thought Microsoft was going to hit 235 today, but unfortunately it went down to 267. All the people who have calls like this week, next week, depending on what happens to Microsoft, they could be losing money just because it could be going down. And I hope Apple recovers, but yeah, I look at this chart. I'm like, frick, what happened? See, it's going up, above. Like, this is normal. And then, see, this was earnings. And then as GMA got bigger, yeah. Maybe I'm looking too into it. Maybe it's just like I'm being a little too paranoid about a 5% drop in Apple for no freaking reason. They did good on their earnings, but I worry about what's going to happen, because if Apple falls, it hurts Apple shareholders, and not just Apple, any company that has a strong financial history, their shareholders are going to get burned. And then the bag holders around here, if this stock doesn't go up to here, then they're going to get burned as well. So you're going to have people possibly losing thousands or tens of thousands of dollars on stocks, as well as calls or puts or something like that. Just because people are selling off. Actually, no, not puts, but people would lose a lot of money on calls. All the people who did calls and they were thinking, oh, Apple's going to knock it out of the park. Yeah. They did, but it went down. Oh, they halted it. No one cares about, you know what? The whole Robinhood thing, I can't, I would only go into that coin if I could have the physical coin itself. I would hold it as a long. You would see me shilling that coin. You would see the picture of the Shiba Inu around. Be like, okay, what's gonna be on my computer? The Shiba Inu. What's gonna be on? What am I gonna get in a shirt? I'm gonna get a little Dogecoin shirt and kind of thing. It's just kind of funny. It's kind of memey, but if it makes me money, that's also good as well. And yeah, yeah. So I'm planning to buy some uh of that, and then if it drops down 100%, oh well, we'll see what happens. Never invest, of course, money that you cannot afford to lose, because if you put all your money into something, especially something that doesn't have a financials back behind it, you can have a lot of anxiety. And but the state of the stock market, I can't even tell you if financials really matter at this point. I feel like it's more like a popularity contest, to be frank with you guys. Yeah, so this GME 326, because you can't do fractional shares. Yeah, so it opened up today. What is today? The 29th? Where's the 29th? It opened up today around here, 351. I thought it went higher. Oh no, it went. Why do I swear it went up to, maybe it didn't. Maybe I'm imagining things, but yeah, it opened up and then it just kind of is going sideways, it looks like, until it breaks out of this line and this line. Yeah, that's not good. See, because you're having the same. You can see this line over here. You're having around the same around here as you did around the 27th, and we're 2 days out. So whoever invested here on the 27th, they're at basically the same amount of money as they are 2 days later. That's why this whole 69% or 80, 100% gains can be kind of deceptive. If it market closed out over here or something and it shot up, that looks like a huge gain. But when you look at the bigger picture, yeah, not really. See, you can see this line, 27th over there, 29th over here. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I swear it went over 400, but I don't see it on my chart. Because see, like, this is the 29th over here. So I should have been able to see it, but I'm not seeing it over here. Maybe it didn't capture. You know what? Maybe it didn't capture pre-market. Maybe it's just open hours that they're recording. That could be it too. You know what? I could pull my initial investment out if I wanted to. Ish. But I think I'm like, if I had bought a lot more and if I bought in earlier, I could just have the money that my gains playing around with this. But yeah, I rather just hold. Kind of like I don't know, it's stupid for me to say it this way, but I just want to stick in here and see what happens. See what happens. But maybe, I think people were going to talk about GameStop for a really, really long time. And yeah, but I've already detailed my concerns about what's happening with the GameStops and the other stocks. Mutual funds. I'm already invested into ETFs, so I'm invested in like ARKK, ARKW, ICLN. So for those, like, I'm not too worried about it. I do believe in solar. Biden is expected to push out green legislation, and but unfortunately, I'm losing money on ICLN because yeah, everything's going kind of down because everyone's pulling their money out to go for GameStop, and that just kind of sucks. That kind of sucks as a person who's invested into the safe one. Do I recommend iClean? You talking about iClean? I think iClean has potential, of course, but you have to be willing to wait a while, and that's the only concern about this stuff. Because iClean went up because there was expectation that Biden would sign all this green legislation. It might not happen for a couple months, possibly, right? And if it doesn't, then there's a possibility that the shares will go down, or maybe they won't go up as much as people expect it to. So that kind of stuff is like a long game thing, and I feel comfortable in it, but part of me kind of wants to pull out some money from iClean because I look at it and I'm like, frick, it's not making me money. I'm actually losing money, and maybe I'll be better off putting into something else that grows. And I don't know what AMC. Yeah. Yeah, so if you want to hold long, I don't think it's a bad idea at all. But if you get kind of antsy and you're like, oh, I have my eye clean in here, I've been holding on for 2 weeks and I'm still down 2%, just be aware of it. So whatever you do, always make sure you look at the freaking chart. And look at, actually, you know what? Let's pull this up because this stuff is not moving too much. Okay, let's see. ICLN. Not financial advice, just me rambling and speculating over here. So yeah, see, so this stock went down. I bought it, and you can see the number. See, so people went before he stepped into office, this thing was surging up, and then you can see it kind of was over here. Then there was a dip, and then it went up. And after he went in, with coinciding with the whole G&E stuff, people are pulling their money out because this is a longer gain. So it went down 3.93%, just because people are pulling their money out. See, so this guy says he's gonna pull his money out. So, um, my thoughts about this is you gotta be comfortable with you possibly losing money or losing money for a couple months, and it's gonna be kind of stagnant in my opinion. Especially because, as I was telling you guys, people are pulling out money from this kind of stuff to put it into a GME, uh, and Nokia, Best Buy. So is this really a good time to buy into a stock like iClean? Hard to say. If you want, you can always average. If you were planning to, let's say, put in $1,000 into iClean, you could buy 4 shares today and then wait a month or wait a couple weeks or wait a couple days if you want, and then buy another 4 shares. So you're averaging either up or down, and you don't go all in. So yeah, I'm a big fan of averaging. Um, it's helped me out a lot, and in the event that, let's say, a stock tumbles, I don't feel like I have that much pain because I have, you know, it, like, let's say if I buy a stock and then I wait for a month and then the stock tumbles 20%, if the if I feel less confident about the stock, I would just be like, okay, you know what? I only invested a small portion into it. I'll just let it run and then see what happens. And if it gains, then let's say I hit a certain percentage. Let's say I invest in something, it goes up 20% or 30%. I can decide, okay, maybe I want to double my holdings into it. And then if I buy, let's say, for example, I buy 2 shares, it goes up 20%, and then I buy 2 more shares, then my average is now 10% buffer rather than 20%. So, like, I can always make sure I have a buffer. But yeah, I kind of feel like not too much people are thinking about clean energy right now. It's really all the focus is on crypto and GME and Nokia, AMC. Yeah, so you might have to wait a while for this stock to go up. Apple going down, what, 5%? What the hell's happening to Apple? Oh, 4.27%. Yes. 4.27%. Yeah. With no news from what I was seeing, that's kind of depressing. So if you are hesitant, if you are a little risk adverse for investing into the stock market for longs, you have every right to be. And again, just average down. Yeah, but when you are going for hype stocks like GME, what I learned is that if I see an opportunity, really that's a chance to be more aggressive. I should have bought more at 220, but it's okay. It's okay. Because when I was buying it, I thought of it kind of like how I see other stocks. It doesn't do a huge climb. It doesn't do a huge 50%, 75% climb in one day, right? Usually if I see a dip, the next day I'll go up like 5%, maybe 10%, and that's it. So I forgot about that because it's like a new thing for me, and I'm paying for it. Because I see a GME going up, and I'm like, ah. By the way, look at this hardworking kitty over here. Oreo, Oreo, do you want to say hello? Do you want to say hello to your 40 fans? Oh yeah, Google's deleted like I think 100,000 reviews or so. Oreo, do you want to say hello? Oreo, Oreo, your friends want to see you. Okay, Oreo is very hard at work, as you guys can see. Very, very hard. Um, he was keeping the bed warm today. He ate and he did his business, and after he was done, he went back to sleep. So Oreo is like my stock portfolio a lot of the times. Just buy, hold, and do nothing. Unless I see a buying opportunity. In normal times, I would actually see Apple going down 4.5% as a really good buying opportunity. But I kind of question, is it going to go down lower tomorrow? I could buy more Apple right now, but just too much freaking uncertainty. So, we'll see. Yeah. GME, so let's see. GME's at 327, so I don't know what my average is. Can someone do the average really quickly for me? I think it's four stocks at 148.35, one stock at 240, and then one stock at 225. What is my average? Because I can't do that off the top of my head. I know my average is below 200, but I don't know where it is exactly. So I know it's like around here. So, my goodness. One thing I don't like about this screen is that I cleaned it, and even though I clean it, I got all these freaking water spots over here. No, this is not a new laptop. This is my freaking 2012 laptop. So this is my MacBook Air 2012 13-inch one. I'm planning to get the new MacBook when it comes out. Maybe I'll wait a month or two. And yeah, by then I expect, of course, whatever gains I have from GameStop, BlackBerry, or my other stocks to pay it off. 176.40. Okay, so there's my average, you guys. 176.40, and we will see what happens. I will keep that in mind. Thank you so much, John. So yeah, 176. Let's see where I am over here. On this thing, I'm over here. See? Okay, let's do the Erica line over here. What color should we make that? We will make this. I don't want to make it yellow. I don't want to make. You know what? I will make it. This is hard. I ran out of colors. I will make it white. How's that? So we will just make this as a white line. Let's just make it. I don't need to be exact. You know what? Hell with it. Let's just make it 177. Oh, wait. No. Damn it. Come on. I don't want to move. I want to move this line. There we go. I'm just gonna make it 177. Close enough. Okay, so the stock price is right here. My average is over here. So we will see what happens to it if it makes a steep decline from 325 to 170, 640. Wipe the cloth again with a dry dust cloth. Okay. Let's try wipe that. Yeah, I tried spraying cleaner on it, and I still got those freaking spots. Why are you doing the Paul Daniels? Lewis's computer is sideways. It's like shifted 90 degrees. It's weird. So he has to tilt his head. He's doing the Paul Daniels Australian board view thing. Weird. What? It's true. I'm like, I know you MacBook guys are kind of similar, but geez, you don't have to do this stuff with like a creak in your neck. You don't. Okay, let's see. Go away, spots. Go away, spots. Okay. Is the spots gone? I think it's gone. Is it gone? Dang you, tag. I think the spots are gone. I think it is. Is it gone? I think it's gone. Thank you. Yeah, whenever I clean it, I clean it and then it ends up with spots. I'm like, frick. I think the spots are gone. Yay! And just because, let's clean this thing again. I always love this thing. Ta-da! Oh, that looks so much nicer. I need OBS. Hey, is there any way I could do like OBS on my laptop?
Yes, you install it like any other program.
Oh, yeah, but how do I get it streaming on my phone?
You don't stream on your phone. You stream from the laptop.
Really? I can do that? I didn't know that. I thought I needed to have a fancy hookup or something.
Stop being an Apple user.
No, I didn't know that.
I need you to stop being an Apple user.
I didn't know that. I thought I had to like connect it with like a USB cord or something.
You have to stop being an Apple user.
What?
It's not good for your mental health.
Yeah. One day you'll be like, I remember when Erica was streaming and she had to use her tripod and she was like, wait, I gotta clean my screen. One day I'll be more professional about this, you guys. Okay, so let's see. So it looks like, I think it's fair to say, it looks like it's right stuck in the middle. So you can see that between here and here, you can see where my lines is, right? It's like 300 to 345. So yeah, it's kind of hovering around the 325 mark-ish, kind of around the middle. So it looks like it's going sideways. You see how yesterday it was going sideways? Today it's going sideways. At least that's what it seems to be. And yeah, there's no breakout. There's no breakout yet, and we're at 1:23 p.m. So people need to buy more. But I'm not advertising for you guys to buy more because I think it's kind of risky. Just my personal opinion. I don't want any of you guys, like if you guys make any investments, of course, do your research. Always factor in the percentages. Influencers recording a video. Yeah, always factor in the percentages. Don't just chase the dollar amount. Figure out what the true differences in the price, let's say between like here and here, and you can see like maybe I know there's a bunch of people who are putting their buy prices around here instead, but it's just like anybody who invested over, I heard this one guy, he put in $10 million into Gamestop today, and I don't know where he put it in, but I hope it pans out for him. $10 million, jeez, that's a lot of money. Yeah, you can see on I think you can see scratches somewhere, but, or it looks like scratches, or maybe it's just on my phone showing up scratches, certain areas. Yeah. I think someone's doing. I'm just kidding, guys. Yeah. Yeah, Justin's son. Yeah, him. Yeah, so I mean, think about it, right? It's great publicity too. He'd be like, I'm helping out the cause, you guys. I'm gonna put in some money, and here I am over here. So this is me. I want to write down me over here. Maybe I'm gonna write this down. Me. And then we will make this, let's make this white. See? So that's me right here. And then here's where they are right now. And yeah, so right now I think my profit margin is, it's hard to say because I average, but it's getting up there, and then BlackBerry's going up too. So my hope is from my GameStop and my BlackBerry profit alone, I can buy the newest MacBook, if I time it correctly, and then I can truly say my MacBook was powered by Wall Street Bets and the diamond hands. Oh. Yeah, so if you guys saw my what's it, my community post, because I know it looks like I'm spamming this post, but if you look at my community post, oh my goodness, to me. Oh yeah, damn it. Go back up, JD. Don't be just down. Okay, if you look at my community post, YouTube. Where's me? Oh yeah. So in case you guys didn't hear, a Reddit user was featured on Yahoo Finance about GME. And yeah, I actually know this Reddit user. And they were telling me, they said, Erica, how does it feel that you're dating a famous Reddit user? And I said, you're so famous, they didn't even put your name in the title. So yeah, he jokes around with me and he tells me how he's an influencer and things like that, and now he's a proud Reddit user. But I question, I think he's getting a little big-headed. He can't be that big because Yahoo Finance, right? No mention of this guy's name, just Reddit user. And then here's my Michael Jackson thing. I want to rock with you. 10 Ds, yep. And then yeah, Jimmy is like staying alive. And then I told you guys about Gamestop. I'm not always making videos, but I do recommend that you guys maybe look into my community posts every once in a while, because let's say if Lewis is making a video and I see an opportunity, although I might not fully capitalize on it, maybe some of you guys might look into it. And I know someone said that they bought in to GameStop at 220. I don't know if it's because of what they read, but maybe someone saw the post and they decided to look at TD Trade and they bought it. And if one person makes money off of GameStop with all the posts that I'm doing, then I'm happy for them, because I want you guys to actually make money, not lose money. So that's the reason why I share all this stuff. That's just in my head, not financial advice. And then of course my whole GameStop thing. Oh, remember this? Yeah. So that one time I said, oh yeah, I think I was gonna hit 400. It hit 408. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's the baked good stuff. Yeah. So, oh yeah, here it is. So this is what I plan to have for my new MacBook. I'm gonna have a Wall Street Bet sticker. I have the links over here if you guys are interested in checking it out. Wall Street Bet sticker plus Diamond Hand sticker, and then I'm planning to get some Dogecoin too, and then I'll make the 3 stickers: Wall Street Bets, Doge, and Diamond Hands. Yeah, so I'm happy about that. And oh yeah, BlackBerry. Oh, BlackBerry used to. Oh, I could have paid for a MacBook. Yeah. So, GameStop is going down a little. So what did I write in my post yesterday? Oh, I think I deleted my post. Yeah, I kind of. Oh, I don't. I think I either deleted it or I didn't mention it. But I said that I wouldn't be surprised if there was some kind of shakeup that caused the stocks to go down, because I already knew about the futures. I hope it continues holding at 318, but if it goes down to the 200 range, I'm not gonna be surprised at all. It just seems kind of like it's languishing sideways, isn't it? Let's see here.
Testing 1, 2.
Oh, it's that influencer guy. Jeez.
Hello.
This is the problem when you are in a studio apartment. You can hear him and you can hear me. If we had different rooms, then you wouldn't hear us so much. I'm kind of tempted about going in the closet, but I'm afraid you could hear me if I talk.
Hey, buddy, how's it going? So today I wanted to share an interesting piece of news from
Oh, you can't. You guys can hear him.
Kind of responds to a point that I'm getting a lot of the contrarian saying, what about the pension funds? What about the retirement funds?
Let's see Bitcoin. Bitcoin. Hold up, you guys.
Assuming that, well, let's actually say that we're accepting the premise of assholes in that sense.
I know you guys can.
Pension funds and
That's why I'm going a little. I'm trying to allow the Reddit user to have his moment to shine, so I'm gonna speak a little softer.
Are you still streaming, Arthur?
Yes. Yeah, I am. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You can hear me streaming.
Crap.
Don't worry, I'll talk softer.
It's weird because now
I don't have a room.
listening.
Huh?
It's weird because now I know there's people listening.
Yeah, they're gonna hear you repeat yourself.
They can hear me fuck everything up.
Huh? You're not. No pressure. Look, I'm a small.
Reel now,
What?
I
Look. I only have 32 viewers. Okay. I didn't acquire the title of Reddit user yet, or random Reddit user from Yahoo Finance, but you know, I'll let you have your time to shine. Maybe you'll be a bigger Reddit user. Maybe one day they'll mention your name. Huh? What?
Hey, fuck, I can't do it knowing people are watching. God damn.
What do you mean? Nobody's watching. It's just 33.
People are staring at me in my underwear.
What? Do you want me to bring the view count and bring the camera over there? Oh, look, you can see it. You can see my hands. Shh. I should change the title to Louis Rossman fucks up his video. Listen to Louis Rossman fuck up his videos.
I fear public speaking.
You fear public speaking? Since when? Since when? Don't worry. You know what? I'll change your stream just for you. Reddit user is rehearsing for his video. Don't tune in. Thanks! Exclamation. How's that?
Hey, but fuck. Fuck
you,
Erica.
I didn't say shit. Oh, GameStop is crashing because now you're practicing. I think they're laughing too.
Holy shit, 292. Oh, BlackBerry just went below 15.
Yeah. See, I didn't put any money. Okay, so I have a buy in 197. I haven't won it.
Today I'd like to discuss something that has been being discussed in my comment section for a while now, which is, yeah, I know that these Reddit users are bankrupting hedge funds that make risky decisions, but don't you know about the consequences of that? What about grandma's pension fund? What about the teacher's fund, the pension fund? What about the retirement funds that invested with these money managers or have these billion-dollar money managers manage their money that are now not going to be able to retire because of tyrants like you? And there's a couple of ways that I think that are appropriate to respond to that. The first one would be, A, if you have people putting their retirement savings or pensions in, and they're giving their money to hedge funds that are performing very, very risky bets and short sales in the market, that's a problem that we need to address more than the people on Reddit buying shares of stuff like Gamestop and movie theaters. But the more important thing that I really wanted to bring out here is how the Wall Street Bets crowd is actually acting like a true Robin Hood in a sense, unlike the garbage app that is not allowing you to buy shares so that Melvin Capital can cover at a lower price. Here you can see that Wall Street Bets is actually allowing some teachers' pension fund in order. Here you can see that they're actually allowing a teacher's pension fund to cash out at what the pre-pandemic value would be. So they are talking about this mall stock. This a lot of their money apparently is in luxury or high-end malls. The stock ticker is MAC. So we're just going to search for that here. And you can see that right before the pandemic, they were flying high. They were doing at least again they were losing value still, but like they had some value left remaining here. And then it went from $25 to $6 in a pretty quick period of time. And they needed there. And then you had a bunch of hedge funds that were shorting it, knowing that
Mr. Rossman speaks and the stock goes down.
22.38, and the pension fund decided that they're going to cash out at $20.25 a share. So Reddit and the Wall Street Bets crowd and all the people that were purchasing that stock that was heavily shorted by
Let's see if it goes up or if it goes down.
money.
I think it's going to recover up to 300.
So Reddit and the Wall Street Bets forum were actually saving the teachers' pension
Is that all?
from
No, it isn't.
insolvent
Okay,
most
never mind.
likely as a result of this poor investment. So Reddit and the Wall Street Bets crowd actually managed to allow this pension fund to cash out at a pre-pandemic pricing, therefore ensuring that the fund would remain solvent for teachers going into the future. Whereas the hedge funds that were shorting them, that don't really care if malls burn, don't really care if the teachers fund burn, don't really care if the world burn.
He's not live, he's recording.
Too many funds.
Damn it.
Too many.
Let's see.
Somebody gave you 50 pounds, Erica.
Yeah, I wanted to thank them, but I wanted to let you have your moment to shine.
Someone gave you 50 pounds.
I know, I'm very, very thankful for it.
But you probably lost way more than that in the Gamestop and ICLN crash today.
Hey, too soon. Too soon. You know, when you spoke, GameStop stock went down. Market manipulation. Yeah. Look, next time he speaks, it's going to go back down.
Hey, buddy, how's it going? So there's been an interesting point that's been coming up, which is, what about the teacher fund? What about the... Weird, I just got a donation, but I'm not even streaming.
Oh, you got a donation?
Thank you, Salato, but I'm not streaming, so you have no way of hearing it. But I appreciate it.
One of my 36 viewers over here.
Somebody donated to my channel, so it showed up. All right, I gotta read this.
Thank you for supporting the Redditor fund.
Hey, buddy, how's it going? Today I'd like to discuss something that's been coming up in my comments regularly recently, which is, Louis, I understand that these hedge funds that are over-shorting GameStop,
These are the support lines. So when I was charting it, this is like the top and this was the bottom. And then this is the support lines over here for yesterday. And then over here today. So you can see it's going back up. This turned into ASMR, I know. So it went down, and then it's gonna go back up, and we'll see if it can break out over here. If it does, it can zoom up, but if not, it's kind of sideways.
That's a much bigger problem than us pointing out things. That in and of itself is a problem. Not the people that are pointing that out. B, what happened earlier today is, you can see here in Bloomberg News, is that the Wall Street Bets crowd were heavily purchasing shares of a company that had been attacked in this manner of buying. They purchased a bunch of shares of a company that was being attacked by all the short sellers, and they managed to get the price to go up. And as a result of the price going up to the pre-pandemic level, a teacher's pension fund was able to get out. I don't know if it's a retirement fund, pension fund, whatever you call it. Ontario Teachers Fund, 16.4% owner of Brokerage, which is this mall owner, it looks like, sells it all. So it says the largest shareholder in mall owner Masters sold its entire holding for nearly $500 million when the stock soared on Reddit. Ontario Teachers Pension
Not good that it's not snapping back up again, because this should technically be a buying opportunity, right?
And take a look at where
Because
this was
if you think about
over
the
the
price
past
earlier,
year.
right,
You can
before
see that right
E2,
into the pandemic
this should seem like a total steal. I'm worried that people are just, they don't want to put in too much money, or they don't have any more money to invest, because they have to buy all the shares for fractions.
$23 to $6, and that would mean that that again that section.
How? 297.
66-70% value, and you can see that it was really over the course of the year not doing well, and then the Reddit Wall Street Bets crowd came in, and as you can see over the past month, it went from $10 all the way up to $20.
Because that influencer guy, Reddit user, needs to have his time to
hedge funds that bet against companies, not in favor of companies, but against them, are making money off of failure. They're making money off of misery. They're making
you
money
guys are
off of
tuning in late.
and they're placing
This
these
is
bets,
my
and when they
average
place these
price.
bets in the manner that they
This
place
is where
them,
it is right
they
now.
are,
So I'm out ahead.
they're not
We
helping
don't know how long.
pension funds or
That's why I gotta
retirement
watch
funds
this
or
thing.
teachers funds.
Right.
They're destroying them, and then the money from that goes to them. So
Sorry.
rather than that money going to
I can't wait to have
teachers,
some of this
or you
video.
have retirement account, or
Maybe
you
one
have
day
a
someone
pension
will
fund,
go by
it
me.
goes to Wall Street.
But I just love it as
And
random
the
Reddit
coolest
user
thing here,
paper hands Rossman.
in in the same week that an app that was famous named Robinhood decides that they are going to halt trading for normal people so that multi-billion-dollar hedge funds like Melvin Capital can cover their shorts at a lower price, is the same time that the Wall Street Bets crowd is actually saving the teachers' pension fund from insolvency, which is a point that I think really deserves a bit more detail, because there's so many people in the financial press want to vilify what is going on here, talk about how it's going to destroy the economy and how it's going to destroy people's savings and destroy the financial system. You know what destroying the financial system is? When you short something like this, that teacher's pension fund, this is destroying. This over here, happening right over here, this is Wall Street Bets coming to the save. This is Wall Street Bets coming to the rescue of a teacher's pension. And I think it's important to mention this because there are certain hot button issues in our society where anytime you mention them, and we'll figure this one down right after I say right now, I'll say that there are certain hot button issues where when you just mention this one or two or three words, people immediately want to rush in with legislation that far and beyond what is necessary. So, for instance, you say terrorism, the Patriot Act comes up. You say, and then you get stuff like SOPA and FIFA and all that other stuff, all those other heavy-handed online regulations of the internet. And then you say things about, what about it goes up and then it crashes, so everybody's pumping it up after hours. That's the kind of it crashes hard. Language and then there's a halt around here, so I don't recommend buying it market open. And you have to understand that the people involved in the Wall Street Bet side, like an hour, they're on the side that's actually saving 30 minutes to an hour. And really kind of makes you wonder. Yeah, see, it's below here. You needed to go back up. New Jersey, GameStop is not going to go up till 1,000 if it stays down here. It needs to go up. Imagine if New Jersey's pension funds for teachers bought in at $4 into GameStop. New Jersey could actually be a functional state for all this. Stock goes down. Need 2.2 to 2.5% property tax on everything. Maybe if he stops talking, the stock will go up. There's also some other interesting stuff that they're talking about. I'm honestly happy. I'm kind of excited to see what happens after they're done with what they're doing with GameStop. You have this year where someone's pointing out what's going on with silver, the biggest short squeeze in the world with silver, and they're talking about how JP Morgan has paid a fine for manipulation on silver, but it should be. This wouldn't be something that brings down just one little greedy hedge fund. Can you imagine a bunch of Reddit people bringing down JP Morgan? That's just insane. Also, they've been posting today about BlackBerry. I talked about being paper indigenous in the most recent stream. You are paperhead. Paperhead. Probably buy back more. I've done this video. Showing here how if it goes under 15, BlackBerry's not going to go down. Money, if it goes over $30, Wall Street loses money, and why? And yeah, the chances that and here's the funny thing. Here's the thing that I find particularly interesting. So Wall Street people would lose a lot of money if it goes below 15 today, but they would. Wall Street people will make a lot of money if BlackBerry goes below 15 today, but they will lose a lot of money if it goes above 30. And that just so happens to align perfectly with apps like Robinhood saying that they're not going to allow you to buy more than a certain number of shares of BlackBerry, which is just I find that to be an awesome coincidence. See, it has been going up as much. Robinhood says changes due to ongoing market volatility. BlackBerry, okay, they lowered. It was 65 shares yesterday. Now they're saying you can only buy 25 shares at a time. That just so happens to line up with Wall Street will make money if BlackBerry goes into $15. See, we're kind of going sideways. Bag holders. And you can see right here that it's been holding the line all day, right in between like 15, 14, 15, 14, 15, 14, 15, 14. When you see this stuff in front of your eyes, a lot of people right now are really starting to get their first view of market manipulation in a way that they can understand. Like for a lot of people that, in 2007, 2008, they may not have understood how derivatives work and everything else. But what you see brokerages shutting down trading right as hedge funds are about to lose a lot of money on the very stocks they would lose money on. You can only sell, but you can't buy. At this point, you have to almost kind of appreciate the level of corruption, because what's happening is they're making it simple for the average everyman normal Joe to see that what's going on is absolutely point. And I wouldn't be surprised if this shit ends the day at $14.99 just because Wall Street will make money if it's below 15. And funny, once this is done, I also wouldn't be surprised if this limitation just gets magically lifted because all the people that are short BlackBerry, all the people that bet on it being below $15,
so I think support's around here.
and it closes
If
at
you
that.
look sideways, see, on the 27th it was around here. So 300's a pretty good support. But my fear is that it can go down. I also think that I think it can go down further, but I'm not too sure. Yeah, I think it's gonna go down and then it's gonna go up. But remember, this thing has a lot of volatility. It was at like 400 today, and now it's at 297. That's pretty painful. Oh, you're done. Hey, it's at 295 now. Yeah. Okay, so anyway, no, he's not sleeping. He's yelling to himself. He's. I do want BlackBerry to crash. I have Moon Astronaut Kitty as my profile, my picture. See, in case you guys see, I've been putting BlackBerry as my little picture over here. See, ta-da! Sorry. Okay, so back what I was saying. Do I think 300 is a support? I do think 300 is a support in a sense. I think it will go back to 300 for sure. You can see that back on the 27th, it was around here. See? Where's 300? Are you 300? Yeah, 300 is right here. So 27th today, if you bought it 300 on the 27th, you're basically at the same price today. So don't believe the whole thing and where it gained like 60%. It's not like the people who bought it in 300 gained 60%. It's right at the same price. There's a lot of volatility. It goes up and then goes down and then goes up and then goes down and then goes up and then it went way down and then it went up and then went down and then up and then sideways downish and now it's going back down. But I do expect it to go back to 300. I expect it to go back to like right around this range. I'm hoping though it goes all the way down here because I have some buy orders, but my buy orders are really low. My buy orders are like 190, 197 and 220. Nope, 197 and I think 120. Yeah, I was very ambitious. So, yeah. So yeah, it's going down. I know Wall Street Bets is probably like, hold, buy. There's only so much money people can throw into this stuff. Remember, some guy allegedly threw $10 million. 10 million, you guys. And I'm willing to bet that wherever he put in his 10 million, it's lower, right? Because if he put the 10 million here, it was at 349. If he put his 10 million here, it's at 288. So yeah. Just because you have $10 million doesn't mean the stock gonna go to the moon. I think there probably is manipulation somewhere around there, and I expect it to go down. Okay, so this thing is retracting a little, and what was I looking at, you guys? Oh, GME. Thank you. GME Gamestop. So 288 right now. Let's see where people are losing their mind. Yep, so if it drops under 200, I'm buying more as well. People are saying buy the dips. Buy and hold again. No, surprised no one's running back to Tesla. What's Tesla? Tesla. Oh my goodness, look at Tesla. Damn it. This is actually, I'm really tempted to buy Tesla right now. I'm really tempted to buy Tesla. But I don't know. I don't, let's see what happened here. 817, 814. So I added one share of Tesla recently at 845. I could not have foreseen it going over here. So if I wanted to, 780. If I wanted to average down, of course I could do that. 845 plus 793 divided by 2. That brings my average a little down, but I'm going to hold off for now. I think people want to sell Tesla because they want to chase stocks, and 271. Shit, I wonder if my order is going to fill at 197. This is not good because you're gonna, and again, pray for the person who bought in at 482. Remember that. Whenever you think about this stock, just remember there's one guy who bought in 482. Now it's 265, 275. So this could be seen as a buying opportunity because it can go up. But up to you. Up to you how how you feel about your risk tolerance. It might even go down over here. Maybe I'll go back down to my buy price. Well, I bought it 240 and 220, I think. But yeah, I have two buy orders, just two at 197, I believe. And then one at I know one at 197, I think two at 220. 120. Pretty far fetched, but yeah. So it seems that it opened over here. Now it's over here. It breached. It went down to support, and it's going back to my high line yesterday. So remember, I made my upper chart over here. It's going down over here, and then who knows? Maybe it's gonna go back over here. All these people are probably screaming buy, buying opportunity, buy. This is volatility, you guys. Um, so yeah, if you're only doing a few shares, it's not too bad. Because if you bought in at, let's say, 300, you lost 12 bucks. But if you had bought $30,000 worth, you lose a lot more because each share is 12 bucks. Yeah. Let's see what the GameStop people are saying. Oh, 287. Bye. What? It's hard to time the market. But I'm confident it will go back up to 300. It's just can you handle these dips yourself? Not financial advice, just my thoughts. Also, look at this. See you guys later. See, this guy is scared of building on any position. I'm scared about having a position too as well at 287. And see, AMC GME. Again, in case you're tuning in late, this is me over here. This is my average. This is where GameStop is right now. This is where I bought in yesterday, just two little tiny shares. And in the event that it goes down, I have a buy order, I believe, at 197. So So all my little lines, you can see this was for the 27th. These two lines, this was the upper, this was the lower. Yesterday, upper, lower. I bought in between. Today, upper, lower. It's below this, what appeared to be the support line. And maybe it's gonna spike back up. Maybe it's gonna go down. Hard to say, but it's getting into that yellow line soon. Have I ever put into money into the stock market and bought them off to zero? Yeah, I actually have. I've had two stocks. No, two stocks. I think two stocks go out to zero. One I sold out earlier. I used to delve into TVX, TVIX, in case you guys are unaware about it. You guys can look it up. And then I also invested into Frontier Communications because I saw it as a way to day trade, but um, I'm not a day trader, so I only had a small position into it, and then I forgot about it, and yeah. But I had a really small position. By the time I got out, I was like, oh, bankrupt. Damn it. So yeah, but I don't invest in those kind of companies anymore. I invest into companies that I feel has a long-term profitability, and or I can keep a really good eye on it. Frontier Communications, it was kind of shoddy company to begin with, and No, I didn't hear what Elizabeth Warren said. What did Elizabeth Warren say? Can you guys tell me? Um, hey, Elizabeth Warren said something.
And when they place these bets, no matter that they place
I'm gonna look, you guys.
they are
Elizabeth Warren.
from that goes to tech. So letting that money go from your teachers or your retirement account or your pension fund, it goes to Wall Street pension billionaires. And the coolest thing here, in the same way that those things named Robin decides that they are going to halt trading for normal people.
Wealth tax. What's the big deal about the wealth tax?
Was famous named Robin Hood that they are going to halt trading for normal people. So that multi-billion-dollar hedge funds like Melvin Capital can put their shorts at a low price is at the same time that the Wall Street hedge fund is actually the teacher's pension fund for himself, which is a part that I think really deserves a bit more response because there's so many people in financial press.
This is gonna take a while to do. It is. The importance of these stimulus checks.
This one here, right over here, this is Wall Street bets. How does it say it? This is Wall Street bets. Is Wall Street bets happen right over here? Right over here. This is Wall Street bets coming from
So how are they going to regulate this? Because people will just say, you know what, I like this stock, I'm going to buy it too. I got this stock not because I like the long-term numbers about it, but I liked how I saw more upside than downside. And let's see how my 280 over here. Oh, see, it's going back to the yellow over here. Maybe people can buy in back at 220. Oh, this is gonna. You know what? I don't know. I thought maybe I was being, you know, maybe who knows? Maybe it will drop. This is actually very demoralizing, you guys. Can you imagine? Like you wake up the morning, you put your money, you put your buy order into buy at market. I highly recommend don't buy at market, but you put your money in, you hear some guy put in $10 million, and then you're down here. I gotta make a shirt that says, I gotta make a shirt or make a sticker that says prayer to the guy who invested at 482. Prayers. Let's see. Let's see. GME stock.
New Jersey's pension funds for teachers
High. Was it high today?
$4 into Gamestop. New Jersey could
Why do you think the high was 40? Oh, here we go. 52-week high. 483. 483. Look, we're at 281 right now. Prayers to Mr. 483 or Miss 483. And we are going down, folks. Yeah, he's making a video. Sorry, I'm stretching. I gotta drink fluids. I gotta stretch. I'm not gonna be like a Eugenia Coney and not drink water for 8 hours. I gotta drink water.
It wouldn't need $2.4 into GameStop. New Jersey could actually be a functional state for all we know at this point. It wouldn't need 2.2.
Oh, gotta refill my water. I'll be right back. This is my water bottle. This wouldn't be something that brings down just one rupee hedge fund. Can you imagine a bunch of Reddit people bringing down JP Morgan? That's just insane to me. Also, they're posting today about BlackBerry. I talked about being paper transitions and I'm using screen. And I would probably buy back in more than a video. They're showing you here how it goes under 15 what you get money for over $1. Buy back in more than one video. Probably cream and wound up. I will probably buy back even more when I'm done with this video. They're showing you here how See this thing? 276. Move it or did it hold? I can't tell this. No, it didn't hold. Okay.
So Wall Street.
Actually, yeah, it didn't move down a straight line, so it didn't hold. Sometimes when I see it freeze like that, I'm like, did it hold? Did it hold? Did it hold? No. So, yeah, again, it opened. Okay, let me look at my GameStop stock. It opened up today at 379. High was 413. Right now we are at 284. So this is volatility. So if any of you guys bought it at open, you're looking at 379, peaked at 413, 282 right now. The volatility is real. That's both. It's both the principle and the gains, but let's be honest here. People are not putting in their life savings because they want to stick a middle finger to uh, just to these companies. They also see an opportunity to make money, and I put in money in here because I saw it as a way to make more money. And but now I'm staying in because I'm like, okay, let me dive in head. Let me see if they're ooh, look at that. It's going up. It's going up.
You can only sell, but you can't buy.
Ooh, maybe it's gonna go up.
You have to almost kind of appreciate the level.
Yeah. So I maintain. I think it's gonna go back up to 300, but just this volatility is kind of scary. Maybe I should invest in Ori. If he sleeps a lot, my stock goes up. If he wakes up, my mind. Okay, you guys. Why don't we look at what for see Apple. Okay, Apple's recovering. Let's see here. Mondelez? Monda. Oh, here we go. This is Oreo stock. See how Oreo did today. Oreo went down too. Poor Oreo. He went down. Poor little thing. Blackberry went down 1437. Yeah, I wouldn't invest more. Ooh, wow, see, it looks like it's going up. Yay, it's going up. I actually wanted to go down. Secretly, I wanted to go down.
BlackBerry goes under $15.
The activity is low in GME. I think a lot of people are holding. If people hold the line and they don't sell, then it's not going to shake down too much. So yeah, now people feel safe and they're going to say, hey, 294 is a buying opportunity. Maybe go back up to the 300 range.
This is Wall Street Bets coming to the rescue of a teacher's pension fund.
See?
I think it's important to mention this because there are certain hop-up society where
So we'll see what happens. It's going to go up to 300. Maybe it'll go over here. Maybe it'll spike at the end during power hour or so. Maybe it'll spike up 3 to 4 p.m. And who knows how it's going to be over the weekend? I don't know. I imagine people are like, oh, this is a buying opportunity. Because remember, it went up to 413 today. Or went up to 482. So buy, 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 buy. And how much money do all these people have to spend? I imagine people already put in a lot of their money in earlier. So I'm just holding. See, there's me. There's me. Here it is over here. So let's just say I'm at 175 average or so. It's actually like 176, but yeah, let's just say my line's over here, and we'll see where it goes. I don't think it's gonna go down to 176, but I could be wrong because yesterday it went down to 197 at some point. Volatility is very weird, but if it goes down to 197, oh my gosh, a lot of people are gonna get screwed. All the diamond hands are gonna get screwed. Yeah, Blackberry's not doing so well. But I'm planning to hold Blackberry along because I believed in the company. So I've been holding on to Blackberry since 2018. I believed that Blackberry was undervalued. I still believe Blackberry is undervalued. So holding my 110 shares of Blackberry, I'm not worried about it. Oreo, you're not even looking at the chart, Oreo. He's just sleeping. Oreo, you wanna look at your stock? Okay, I guess he doesn't. He's very hard at work. It is gonna crash. It's no question. But the whole idea behind this is that they say if you hold on to it, then the price is gonna shoot and just diamond hand it and see, if this is gonna be good. So, for me, because I do have a good amount of profit margin, I feel like I can diamond hand it, and in the event that it crashes, then I'm out $1,000. And I have a story that I'll remember for the rest of my life about me putting down $1,000 and me diamond handing it, and it just exploded, and you guys got to watch it. But if it goes up to the moon, then you guys see that too. I actually, people say that they're putting their sell prices at $1,000 or $5,000. We'll see.
worth when they sold
Does
it
a
versus what
$1,000
it
does
was worth
this
when it was getting
$1,000
heavily shorted
investment
a
go
few
to
months ago.
6,000?
They saved
We'll
the
see.
teachers fund about $300+ million, which is insane.
Oh, he's moving. He's moving.
Your business there,
Hello,
you
how
can
are
see
you?
that it crashed. $10 all the way up to failure. They're making pension funds or retirement funds or so that multi-billion is a point that I think really deserves a bit more news coverage because you have so many people in the financial press. Oh, this is Wall Street Bets coming to the rescue of
Are
the
you?
teachers' pension funds. And I think it's important to mention this because when the sun goes down, let me write it.
Oh, Oreo.
There's pension funds, and that's the kind of language that's going to be used to I did a video on this a while back. Imagine if for the last 13 managed to save
So,
that.
yeah, it's hovering around here. Yeah. What is it, Oreo? Okay. Armpits? Oh, look at that stretch. Oh, hello, handsome. Oh, hello. Hello, handsome. What are you doing? Wait, what are you...
Good on you. If you do some basic math on
Okay, Oreo, what do you think of the chart?
On you. If you do some basic math on what that fund is worth when they sold it versus a fund about $300+ million, which is insane.
Orio's analyzing the chart. Oreo, what do you think people should do? Huh? Huh? What do you think people should do?
Some cynicism goes along. Learn something. And a true thumbs up to those. Some
Oreo.
cynicism goes a long way.
What was that? I asked Oreo what he should do, and he went... Okay. Oreo doesn't look like he approves of Gamestop. What? What? Oreo, what was it? You thought you would wake up to gains? Huh? You thought you would wake up to super gains? Oh, Oreo. I know, I don't think Greenies has a stock. Maybe they do. Maybe... Oh, Mars. Mars actually has greenies. Now let's actually see how Mars is looking. I think Mars makes greenies. Mars pet food, I think. MRS? Anyone, what is the stock price for Mars? Alright, can you move your tail? Oh, move your tail. Mars. Is it? No? Is Mars publicly traded? Oh, no, Mars Inc. is a privately held company. Oh, geez, I'm surprised. Wow, they're private. So, yeah, or I can't invest in greenies. So, there was hope. So, go back over here. Oreo's like, I am not your financial advisor. Oreo, I was waiting for you, but you just, Oreo's along. He just sleeps through his gains. What would you invest in, Oreo? I think if there was a stock called Sleep, he'd probably invest in that. SLP. Oh, come here, handsome. Oh, look at that handsome cat.
Hey everybody, how's it going? A lot of people right now are looking at GameStop and market manipulation, and the interesting thing here, when you really dig into it, is that there is actually a lot of manipulation going on in many other areas of the market. Now, to be clear, I'm not a financial services professional. This is, again, as I keep saying, to be clear, I'm not a professional in financial services.
Not doing well.
Prepare person trying to make sense of a
Sleep stock.
Now, as I mentioned to all of you, I bought in BlackBerry a while ago, and then in the live stream I did a few days ago, I said that I paid for him around 2070. Got to watch it go all the way to 27 right after I sold. The FOMO is hard. And one of the things that I have been really watching here is this one particular thread where why Wall Street wants to keep us under 15. Let's make them all pay off these contracts tomorrow. And I made a comment here where I said
it's gonna go down, then it's probably gonna go up. Eventually, it's gonna go back up to 300. I'm not worried.
And when I actually clicked that link today, it actually
Hello,
looks like
you
it
can.
lowered. Because when I checked this yesterday, okay, this is updating in real time. So check, now it says 5. I clicked this earlier today, and it said 25 shares. It said that you would be able to buy 65 shares of BlackBerry yesterday. It said 25 when I clicked before doing the video, and now it says 5. So he pointed out here with some analysis why it is they have it vested in
Hello,
this stock below $15. If this stock goes above $30, Wall Street gets fucked in the ass. Whereas if it stays below $15, Wall Street makes some good money, at least according to this particular post. Again, I'm not a financial services professional, please do your own due diligence. And what I find interesting is I'm actually watching this in real time as I am clicking the link. They are lowering the amount of shares that you're allowed to buy. If this goes back to normal on Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday, this is going to require prison time for people, in my opinion. It requires at the very least a serious investigation. This cannot be something where people are just fined, slapped on the wrist. You don't get to make $1 billion and then get fined 5 million or 10 million or 30 million or 40 million in probation. This, to me, seems criminal. This is insane. I'm watching in real time as they are saying that you cannot buy shares of BlackBerry, but you you can't buy it. You're only going to be able to sell it.
You can diamond hand it. Diamonds.
See, it says which you can increase your position. The table below shows the maximum number of shares which you can increase.
Orio's nosing my phone.
So you can sell.
Oh, here we go, 275.
And many people think
So we are progressively getting into that yellow line area right here. Let's see if this drops down to 220, 197. We'll see.
By hedge funds that probably have our politicians
I think you get.
And this is it's hard for me to contain the amount of anger that I have right now. I am holding my BlackBerry shares. I am not going to be selling my BlackBerry shares today. You're going to have to pry them out of my cold fucking dead hands if you want those BlackBerry shares.
It's cold diamond hands.
Because my TD Ameritrade account is saved with a password, not with a fingerprint sensor. You won't even be able to cut my fucking finger off.
We don't need to know that.
Dead body and texting me to get my BlackBerry shares.
This escalated quickly.
This is enraging. Like, as I said in my last video, one of the things that I really do appreciate about what is going on right now is that
I think he needs an emotional support, kitty. Oreo, go on to the other side of the apartment. Come on now.
Doesn't understand. This is in real time. Just outright saying.
Oreo likes MacBook.
Lose money if you buy the stock. So we are going to allow you to sell.
I haven't seen my professional. Oreo. What? Can you? I need my computer back, Oreo. What? Oreo, if you break that hinge, I'm getting a new computer. Yeah, he's like pushing my computer down. Okay, Oreo. Here we go. Oreo, what are you doing? What are you doing? You? Huh? He's trying to mark everything. Mark my phone, mark my computer. So why do you guys think that this stock is going down?
20 to 140% of the available shares of Gamestop, and then crying mea culpa or cry uncle when you get called out.
Well, actually, I know.
Is there any someone give me the argument as to why people shouldn't be angry? Because I personally,
sorry, one's getting attacked by Oreo. He's another one.
Channeled is a good thing. Anger when you go out in the street and you break shit that isn't even belong to the people that you're angry at, or you smack your significant other, or you beat your kid, or you punch a wall. That's not good. But anger that is properly channeled is a good thing. I think that anger is your brain, your body, your first line of self-defense for your human dignity. It's like the white blood cells of your dignity. And when your dignity is being attacked on a routine basis, you get angry. Sometimes I think people should. This is, in my opinion, the clearest, most obvious corrupt money grab that you can see.
Hold the fort.
In real time as it goes on. So it's like
260.
BlackBerry was above $15. Oh, okay,
Ooh,
okay,
going
we'll
back down.
lower it so you can buy it instead of 65. We'll lower it to 25. BlackBerry's sitting at like $15.03. Okay, never mind. You can only buy five. BlackBerry is below
So remember, I have a
go
buy
for it.
at
It's fucking
197.
easy.
We'll see if it
Someone
fills.
fucking throttling this in real time so that market makers can make more money. Not getting my BlackBerry shares. My Ameritrade account is password protected. You don't think it's a fingerprint sensor on my phone means that you can Epstein me to get my shares. You will get my shares when you pry them out of my cold fucking dead hand. I am not paper handsing this time. And for today.
Just paper hands harassment.
You think I'm losing my mind? You think I have a point? You think I'm saying you're nothing? Comment section down below. Also at library, also at Odyssey. As I said, chances of this YouTube channel continuing to exist into the future. Hair, real
256.
estate stuff, politician stuff, finance stuff. There's a lot of people who are going to be angry with this stuff. Follow library, Odyssey.
Yeah, I have one at 197. And I have some at 120. Prayers to Mr. 483. So when I look at this, I think we can safely say if you invest, it's gonna go back up to 300. Now it seems like there's always seems to be a lot of resistance around 400. So right now, I don't want to say invest, but I want to say that if you invest right now, eventually it will go up to 300. But I don't have any faith that it can hold really at 400 for long, based on what I'm seeing in the chart. 256. See, so it's going back into the territory I bought yesterday. And let's see if it drops. It drops to 197. Damn. Yeah, but a lot of people are gonna be holding the bag. I see other people are like buy, 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 buy. And you gotta be able to throw money at this thing. See, so the question is do you think it's worth it? Putting money into this. If you put it in at 400, to see it drop down to 260. I personally would be very hesitant about investing in GameStop if you're not comfortable with the swing. Um, you can invest if you want, like right now, and then sell out if you want at 300 or if you believe it's gonna go higher. But for me, it's just I look at the percentage, 263 to $300. That's about 20% up, right? So maybe you can gain 20% up if it goes up to 300, but or it could go down 20%. Risky, risky, risky. I'm not worried. So Erica's line here. So I show you guys this chart. If you guys are not invested into GameStop, you guys get to see how people are reacting to it. You can see it go up and you can go down. And if you're not invested into it, you guys don't. You guys aren't losing any money, right? Um, the people who went in, let's say $20,000 today at $400, they're losing money. And all the people on the GameStop uh, pages, GameStop Wall Street Bets, they're all like, buy, 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 don't sell, buy, 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 buy. I did expect to see a shake up, sell off, something like that, unsurprising, and yeah. I'm actually kind of surprised it's lasting this long. 265 and it's kind of hovering around here. It's not spiking up. That tells me that either people ran out of money, people are hesitant about buying, or yeah. I'm gonna lean with hesitant about buying right now. Remember, someone put in $10 million earlier today. It spiked up to 400 and now it's at 263. So if anybody has $10 million, know that your $10 million might not hold GameStop from going down from 400 to 263. That's pretty depressing when you think about it that way. Yeah, so I bought yesterday in 240. You can see my little pink dot over here. This is where I bought. And then I bought another one at 220. We're at 260, $20 away. Yeah. So all those gains, it's at 30% gain from open. Remember, yesterday it ended around 193, 197 at close. So 193 to 255, that's 32%. 255. Oh, we're gonna get to 240. We might get to 240. If we get to 240, I won't be surprised to see 220 and maybe pushing it at 197. So there are people who are definitely freaking out because this shakeup, if they put in tens of thousands of dollars, this is a very real shakeup. This also sends a message that if you do something like this, you you gotta watch your chart. If I stepped away for an hour, right, I would have seen it. I would have been completely surprised versus a stable stock, a less volatile stock, Microsoft. You don't have to watch it every couple minutes. I actually find this entertaining. So if you guys want to tune in over here, you guys can look at stock twits, look up GameStop and see what people are saying. Oh, it's going, never mind. All these people chasing the money. We'll see if this pans out or if this bust. Oh goodness. I can't tell if it's my computer or this thing. 261. If it gets down to like 240, people are gonna freak. No. Yeah, something's up. Oh, great. 258. No big deal to me. Carnage right on schedule. Some people called it. Hold. Let's squeeze this Geo. Geo. Hard to say. When people say this is going down to 0, we're the 440 baggers. I'll see you at 20. Someone says we're right here, so it's gonna shoot up tomorrow. I'm not tomorrow, next week. Yeah, who knows? So now we are in territory as yesterday. And it's going. Oh crap. Limit to 2? Yeah, try salvage it right now. So Robinhood dropped the share limit to 2. So remember how earlier today, I told you guys in my previous stream that you can buy 5 shares of Robinhood. I mean, 5 shares of GME total on Robinhood. I have 4 shares, so I could only buy 1 more. Yeah, I can't buy 1 more anymore because they dropped it down to 2. So I'm already with my 4 shares on Robinhood. I'm already higher than expected than they wanted. Hard to say. This is carnage. Okay. So 262 right now. Ooh, let's see if it spikes back up. Maybe it can. If anybody wants to invest, not financial advice, I expect it to hit back up to 300 eventually, but I don't know when. I think it's inching to go back up to 300 because, yeah, like look, it hit that yesterday. So this is kind of like in the middle between, and then 300's right here. So if it surges up, it will definitely hit 300. Will it hold past 400 for long? Questionable. Questionable. So we're at 263 right now. Of course, you can sell all your shares. If you sell all your shares, then the price drops down. That's what people, I bet you, are doing. They're like, I can't do anything. I'm seeing the price go down from 413 or something at open, all the way down to 262, and I can't buy more. I can't average out. Okay, I'm gonna sell. So, how are you gonna average down? How are you gonna average down if you already have more than 2 shares on Robinhood? You gotta use another broker, and this is just too much volatility for me to want to play and invest more money in right now. I'm not gonna invest more money in unless it goes down to like 197, because I want to have a good cushion. And yeah, it's I'm sure when it hits 197, everyone's like, oh, I can make 50% of my money back. Yeah, scary stuff, but we will see. We will see how long this continues on. And if you want to make money on this, be careful where you're investing. Be careful, because you guys can see on the 27th, it was under 300. On the 28th, it was under 300. And right now, we're under 300 too. So whenever you see the spikes up to 400, again, I don't expect it to last very long. I think naturally it wants to recline around this area. It looks like it's more comfortable. Like you can see, right? It looks like it's more comfortable around under 300 than it is over 300 for long. And yeah, so I know someone bought around 220. And yeah, we'll see if my buy order fills up. I don't think it's gonna fill up, but if it does, I'll be like, okay, probably Monday it's gonna spike up to another 400 again. And then rinse and repeat. Paper hands. Nah, you can understand why people. It's getting close to 4 o'clock. People are getting a little scared. If they have a lot of money tied up in here and their average is above 256, a good chunk of people's average is above 256. They just say that like, F it, I'm gonna sell. And but there's also people holding, because if they weren't holding, this thing would have dropped a lot more farther. Everyone's like, hold, 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 hold. I think that when it hits 400, if it hits like 420, the Mimi number, people are going to. Oreo, what are you doing, Oreo? Right? Yeah, when it hits 420, 420, 450, there's going to be a sell off again. So hard for it to kind of break out of the 400 range. Oh, much before the 27th as much. Yeah, it's freaking expensive. 256 for a share just to see it struggle or just see it float around $300. That is, that's something like 20% gain, right? Is it really worth all this risk for 20% gain? I don't think so. I personally don't think so. But if it shoots up to $500, $600, then people go crazy over it. And this is Oreo.
Blackberry wants to know where Cleo is.
Why?
She's up there trying to find Cleo.
Oriole's already trying to break my hinge.
Blackberry is up on the counter trying to find little Cleo.
You wanna knock her down? She shouldn't be on the counter. You know, I'm actually really scared of Blackberry being on the counter because I'm afraid that one day the stove's going to be on or it's going to be cooling off and she's going to step on it and she's going to burn her foot. That's why I have such a hard policy about Blackberry and Clinton being on the counter. Oreo can't go; it doesn't go on the counter unless there's cheese. So yeah. Let's see. Oreo, can you not move my hinge? Come on. Hear that noise? That's the sound of Oreo's tummy. He's a solid cat. So let's see here. Let's check out my other stocks over here. Blackberry, Oreo. I swear, if you mess around with my hinge, 1381 is Blackberry right now. Tesla, is Tesla still in the 700 range? Ooh, Tesla's at 786. I'm too scared. I'm too scared to invest in Tesla right now. I don't know how long it's gonna drop. I could average if I wanted to, but I see some resistance, so I'm just holding. Big money incoming after hours. Hold. We need, ooh, wow, we need to get to, if we close on the stock, we'll start to pop. Come on, people, we can do this. Okay, let's check out what AMC is right now. AMC is not at 9 yet? Oh, see, look, this Dogecoin is reclining a little. People are taking the profits. GME, AMC. Let's see, AMC. Let's check out the chart here. Oh, it's that's not bad. What, they want it under or they want it over? It's already over. What are they talking about? We need to close over 9. They're already above 9. Yeah. Watch out for the Gamestop flash crash. Oh, it's called the short ladder attack. Look at this. It's unlikely anyone selling this as a short ladder. It only looks like the stock is showing up. In reality, it's not. Hedge funds sell back and forth with one another in lower bids in rapid succession, tricking algorithms into thinking they do a mass sell-off when there really isn't. They do this to scare out the retail investors. Once the attack is over, the stock will normally go back up to its demand. Then they will rinse and repeat their attack each time, hoping to chip away more and more retail investors. Most people here know this, so if retail investors are selling, it's unlikely that it's anyone else at all. Oh, wow. Okay. Maybe that's what's happening on. It's not actually going down. It's just some freaking attack. So once this attack stops, it's gonna spike up. Maybe. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, you can see I can't even chart this right now. But you can see it went below my yellow line from yesterday. So, but not a nice figure. So you went over here, right? This was 29th, so this is where it started today. And then went down, and then it went up, and then it went down. And I think it's gonna go back up to here. But yeah, I believe it's gonna go back up to 300. Oh, hello. Ah, see you, David. All right, what are you doing in front of my thing? Come on, move your butt. So we're at 270 now, 271. Maybe the attack stopped, who knows? Maybe it's gonna be more aggressive, who knows? $273. Maybe it's recovering. It didn't go up to 240. Yeah, see, it's moving back up. See, now people are gonna be like, bye, it's recovering, bye. But maybe we'll go back down. 283, see. Oreo, I think it's gonna go back up to 300 soon. What do you think? Oh, he's quiet. 276. Okay. So yeah, we'll see we'll see where it goes off today. Um, I expect it to hit back up to 300. Um, just expecting it. And I think that if it tanks under 200, there will be a push to pull it back up. But how long everyone holds is a question. Again, if you look at the chart over here, even if you had purchased back in the 27, it doesn't mean that you raked in money today. Because, right, you see this little blue line over here? It's crossed it multiple times. 27th, 28th one was falling up, 27th and 28th one was going back up. Shot up after market. Now it's going back up again. So there's multiple buying opportunities if you want at the 284 range. But is it going to pop up? Is it going to go up to $600, $700, $1,000? I don't know. I've never been in this situation before, and a lot of people are they're just thinking about that Volkswagen thing. The Volkswagen thing. See? Went down, and then it went up, and then it went down. So, yeah. Scary stuff. Scary stuff. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some people who say, oh, I'm not going to sell my stock until it hits $5,000. And there's going to be a bunch of people who are going to do like 499.99, 3750, and then a bunch of people who are just going to sell out instantly when it hits 1,000. Yeah. Funny, yeah. It's like when after market it surges all the way up, and then there's this big push, and then when it hits like down here, there's not a big push to push it back up. It's kind of, I don't want to say stagnant, but it's just like, oh, come on, get to 300. Or if you're gonna fall, go down to 197. Volatility. Yeah. 420690 is a magic number. I know. Actually, you know what the magic thing to do right now is? Oreo. No, no, no. I got up and Oreo wants more food. No, Oreo, I'm not giving you more food right now. You need to get combed. Come on, handsome. Oreo's a cat that needs the most grooming. He barely grooms himself. Barely. If anything, he just grooms his front paws and that's it. I kind of feel like when I do these streams, I really should just spend time grooming him. Yeah, well. But sometimes I'm like, oh man, I want to groom this cat for like 20 minutes straight, but you're not supposed to do that. Alright. Come on. 275 Oreo. I imagine day traders are probably having a field day with this. You know, the people who throw like $10,000 in. Oh, you know what? Actually, maybe that helped contribute to it. Like the people who were day trading it, they saw this as a field day because they could make a lot of money just the 1% swing. Yeah, there must be some people who are day trading that rip the bells out of this thing. Yeah, whenever I comb Oreo, I always think to myself, man, I can do more combing in 1 minute than he can do in one day. So he really benefits from this. Maybe if I watch a YouTube ad, I should just comb Oreo. Oreo, I need you to turn. Can you turn, Oreo? Move, turn, sideways. Okay, there you go. 281. Ooh, look at this. Tons of fur. Oh. I remember reading on Petco. Was it Petco or PetSmart? They say that you want someone to groom your cat or your animal for 15 minutes, just comb them. It's like $15. And I was like, $15? Jeez. Maybe there's some people who are, have limited mobility, so they can't comb their cat. But yeah, there's like a lot of periods of the day you can just spend 15 minutes combing a cat. Like while you keep comb the cat, and then you just look at the chart. Hurry up, come back. Call me. Oh, whoops. 279. Yeah, I could do it. I'd be like 5-minute intermission while I comb the cat. Yeah, there's not really much to talk about right now. Whoops, sorry, you guys. Okay, Oreo, move. Other side, Oreo. Come on. I don't want to just see your right side. I gotta see your left side. Come on. Come on. Come on, Anthem. Sit. Alright, you don't have to do anything. You just have to lounge, okay? You don't have to do anything. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Got a good amount of fur off. Oh, let me do that tummy a little. Okay, did the tummy a little. You do your hands and chest. Just a little, Oreo. And volunteers need to take care of themselves. And he's purring, in case you guys can hear him. Okay. Aha! Oh, look at this handsome cat. Okay, Oreo. We got more fur here. Oh, Oreo! What are you doing? Moving that thing. Look, it's going up to 300 now. Hello, handsome. Okay, everybody, look at this little combed out Oreo. Oreo, say hello. Say hello to your friends, Oreo. Oh, Oreo. Okay. So, there he is. Okay, so back to the chart. Where are we? 296, 297. Unsurprisingly, it is going back up. Yeah. Let's see if it goes back down or if it doesn't go back down. I know a bunch of people are probably like, oh, I gotta buy. 297, going back up to 300. Oh, jeez. Oreo, what is it, Oreo? Oh, let me guess. He wants FOOD. Oreo, what? Did you burn up too much energy while you're getting combed? You hear him? So that is basically Oreo's life. He sleeps. He and then he wants food immediately. You see that? You see how quickly that was, you guys? He just got off the bed. I just combed him. He got off the bed and now he's crying for food. It's like the moment he has a little bit of energy, he's like, feed me. Feed me. Oreo. Oreo, you are a very well-fed cat. You don't need more food. I know you look very patted. Everybody in chat agrees you look like a well-fed cat, except you. You act like I didn't feed you all day, Oreo. Oh, he's running towards the food bowl. Okay, and let me look at the chart. Did it go up to 300? Nope, not yet, but it did touch a little. Commercial late intermission. Yeah, really not much to show you guys over here. It's just the chart going up right now. But let's see here. So let's see, how much percent down did it go from opening? Was at 353, so yeah, it's going back up. So let's see here, 261, 100. $295. Yeah, there I bet you there's a bunch of people day trading this stuff. Not on Robinhood though, because you're only allowed what 2 shares. What can you do with 2 shares? But well, yeah. So let's look at these other ones. Did this one go up? Oh wow, went up 1327. Right? Did it go up? Yeah, it was 1189. Now it's 1280. 1327. Yeah. So I don't know. Oh damn it, Tesla. That looks like a BlackBerry. Oh, BlackBerry's still down. 251. Yeah, it's still down. then, ooh, look at that. Okay. Yeah, it's looking okay. It's holding it at 295, 294. It's okay. Um, 293. So maybe I'm interpreting it wrong, but I kind of feel like between here and here is pretty safe. Mm. Brings up my little thingy majiggy higher though. Grr. Yeah. Yeah, this is the problem with this stock. It's like it's kind of like playing with it's like Jenga almost. Like I feel like you're trying to like take out one little piece and then one at a time, but uh you don't know. Yeah, you don't know when it's gonna topple. So you could get in there, you could buy in, and then it just goes down. I'm sure all these people around here didn't, they when they bought over here, they didn't expect it to go down here. So, yeah. So it did hit 300. Now it's going back to 290. Maybe I'll go back to 260, 255s or so. About 285. Oh, look at that. And not good. I look at the chart over here. Remember yesterday? It went up, and then it went down, and then it went sideways, and then I feel like it went up, and then it went up, and then it went down, and it's hovering around here longer than it should be. There's nothing pumping it up over there, so maybe there's not too many buyers right now. Maybe it's a ladder attack. Maybe it's maybe people are waiting until it gets lower to around 220 to 197 or so. Whatever happens though. If the people above 286 are still bag holding, oh gosh, and it trims down lower, yikes, yikes, yikes. Oh, GME is not current, really? It's not current right now? Hold up. Oh my. No? Should be current. Yeah, because over here it's 285.79. Okay, maybe I'm like a little bit off. But I shouldn't be that off. Okay, 285. Oh, yeah. Oh, I must be off. Yeah. My chart must be a little off then. I don't have a real-time scanner. Or maybe there's a small delay. Let's see over here. Yeah, is there any way that I can update it? Anybody familiar with this chart? How to update this thing so it refreshes a little sooner? Yeah, I'm not even seeing this part. $15-minute delay. Oh, yeah, 283, 982. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, you got to figure out like a lot of people are hitting these sites because they want it real time. That's, you know what, actually that's probably why I missed out, because yesterday I knew the stock was going down, but I didn't even catch the 197 when it was going down. As far as I know, it was like 205 or so. So it's probably a delay. Kind of scary though when I think about it, because like if I see it go down, it's like I'm not able to figure out like exactly when it goes all the way down since there's a delay on my side. Yeah. Is there any way that I can update this so it refreshes every... That's right. One day. Stock screener, is this it? That's not it. Oh look, Apple went up. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Apple's going up. This is going AAPL. Oh no, never mind. It's still 133. And my thing really is delayed. 281, 283. Oh. Yeah, I don't have a real time tracker thing. I don't know how often this thing updates. I imagine some people might have those scanners and they're able to see the real time stuff. But I don't know where to find it. I know some of them you got to pay for it. But if anybody knows where I can find a more, you're good to the second now. Yeah, if anybody knows where I can find a more reliable one, definitely let me know. It seems like it's updating pretty accurately. You know, I don't need to see every single penny every single second, but nice to see how things are moving. 284. Oh, hold on, let me. Go. Let's do the 5-day because I like the 5-day. Oh no 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 no! What the hell was my? Oh, move that. My line is crooked. I think I put my line there. I got my wonky ass line over here. Yeah. So now we're in power hour and like 3 to 4 p.m. So I don't want to say this was a disappointing day, but it kind of was a disappointing day. Do you guys agree with me? It's like you saw it reach up and then it kind of went down and it's just like so started over here, went down, went up, went down, kind of going up. I think everybody wanted to go boom 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 boom, but just a little disappointing. Um just a little. You know what? If they crash it and it goes down to 197, I have a buy order. If they don't, oh well. Hold on, gonna mute for a second. Hello. So I got a protein shake. If any of you guys are doing this kind of stuff, make sure you always. Huh?
I got you a burrito.
Same one?
Yep.
Okay. Thank you. So if any of you guys are doing this kind of thing, always make sure you have ample amount of water. Make sure that you're well hydrated, and it's very, very, very important to do that. If you don't hydrate and you don't take care of yourself, yeah, it's not good. So, see over here. Yeah, so this is why I'm such a big fan of just holding longs, because if I don't have to watch it like every freaking couple seconds and stuff. It's kind of irritating to look at this stuff all the time. Let's see. So, do you guys think the stock's gonna go down, or do you think that was the the gallon today? Hard to say. I think a lot of people were expected it to like rise up meteorically, and maybe it will, maybe it won't. But 305 is freaking nothing special. See, so today went over here, and they were kind of at like the halfway mark, right? 305 over here. So yeah, kind of boring. We got 50 more minutes. See how this thing goes. In the meantime, let me look at the other ones. Let me look at Apple. Apple's going up a little. MacBook. This is okay. Tesla's going up a little. That's good. BlackBerry is 310. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, well, wait. No. BlackBerry started at 16. Oh. So BlackBerry's push. See this? Not good. 302, retracting back. Where is my other one? Not Tesla. You guys were talking about AMC. AMC is 1320. So it went down all the way over here. Went up. Yeah, someone just bought 100 shares. They're expecting it to shoot up. Maybe, maybe, but I don't want to look at too many charts. You see what I'm saying? Like, I know my entry point was early on, and that's why I'm staying where I am right now, because I have a buffer. Versus if I invested right now in any stock, I'd have to check it. And I know not only have to look at GME, but I have to look at BlackBerry, which I kind of have a side eye at, but not really. And then I have to look at AMC, and it's kind of stressful. So, to look at all these things. So that's why I'm just kind of focusing on GME. BlackBerry, my average price is $9.82. It's at 14 right now. I'm not worried. And let's see if this thing moons. Let's see if it moons. Yeah, so I'm planning to, of course, this is not investment advice, this is just me talking. I'm planning to try set up a wallet, and I want to do that within the next week. And then buy some Dogecoin, and then yeah, just put in like a little bit at a time and see how that goes. Because I think long term, I think that coin will go up in value. I don't know how much, but if I put in, let's say, $20 at a time or $10 at a time every so often, and I continue doing that, eventually it'll go up, and who knows, maybe one day it'll go up to $1 and I'll be like, ooh, tendies. So but it is quite ambitious. But I kind of feel like doubling wise of all the cryptos, again, I feel uh, the most confident in that coin with the little Shiba Inu. Memes really do pay off. Okay, we're at 314 now. 314. 315. Yeah, it's going up. See? It's spiking. Yep, people are pushing it now. 321, 322. Oh, yeah, it's going up. End of the day, is it gonna spike out of control? That would be really crazy if after market it goes up to $500 or something. That would be really insane. Dogecoin, my bad. Oh no, it's going back down. Maybe it's a short ladder. Maybe they're like, ah, you got your money out. Yeah, we're gonna put it back down. Dogecoin. Yeah, I keep thinking douchecoin. Sorry, Dogecoin. Yeah, but there's only so much money people can pump into it. That's my thinking. Like, yeah, we might be seeing it go up and up. But I just kind of wonder. I kind of think though, and maybe I kind of think if you wanted to have an entry point, this is just me speculating. I would say between here and here would be a good number. See, because I know it's going to cross over back over the 300 line. Maybe have a powerful finish. Who knows? $318. When do they all have to buy it though? Do they all have to buy it today? Because see, it's going back up, going back up. Over the next week or more. Okay. Oh yeah, I would definitely buy that MacBook. Are you kidding? I would buy it, but I think it would be so energy intensive though. Crazy. So does Robinhood still have the 2 limit restrictions right now? I guess everybody is going off to other things. Let's see here. Yeah. Hard to say. You know what I heard? I heard that a lot of these, was it the clearing houses or something? Maybe they ran out of money and they go broken. I just kind of worry that it's going to have these unattended consequences that people didn't really think about. And possibly people sell the stock and they're like, where's my $1,000? Where's my $1,200? If GME gets up to $1,000 and I get $6,000 for my $1,000 investment, I'll be very, very happy. It'll be more than I expected, and but if it goes to yeah, but if it goes to if it goes, if I lose money, then that's okay too. It's okay because it's not that much for me. I have a hard limit on what I wanted to put in. Let's see here. Who knows? Who knows what happens? Welcome. Stopped off 312. Yeah, I guess that was a dip today. I guess that was a dip. 258, 255 or so. Let's see. Uh, GME stock. Can I see the low and the high? Low was 250. See, that was the low. And then high was 413. So if you swing it right, yeah, you have to buy full shares, and that's what I'm saying. Like after a while, people are gonna run out of money to put in for GameStop because it would just get too expensive. People are gonna be like, yeah, I see it down at, let's say, 175, but I'm all locked up. Just watching it. Maybe it's gonna spike up and it's gonna end at $400 at the end of the day. Might be surprised. But I don't know. I just thought there was gonna be some funny business happening today. Maybe it was just me. Maybe I was being too overtly paranoid. Higher than 340 ever. It already went up to 482. So look at this. See? It went up to $413 today. And then in the last month, it where is it? No, yeah, it went up to $483 at one point. So today it was 413. Oh, you mean for now? Okay. I don't know. Yeah, so I wrote my line here, and yeah, that's 340 over there. So we'll see if it can break out. I don't think it's gonna break out, but a lot can happen between now and 30 minutes from now. It can also tank. And if it tanks, people are gonna be like, no. That would be a real big FU if it tanks after hours and we're like, what the hell? How did it get down to 175? What? What the beep? Like if there was some kind of wild card and they said, yeah, we're gonna make an exception and so bad, too sad, but they're gonna extend their whatever for a year or something. I know that sounds crazy, but I wouldn't be surprised if some ridiculousness happened. The other thing that I thought could happen is that maybe there would be a trading freeze for GME or certain stocks for the next 10 days, and they said you cannot buy, you cannot sell, and those 10 days would cause a lot of anxiety within people that maybe at the market they would just mass sell. So no buying, no selling for 10 days while the SEC investigates or something like that. Yeah, SEC said they're in the side of retail investors. I saw that as well. Yeah. By the way, where are you seeing the volume? Because I'm not seeing the volume over here. Maybe I'm just blind. Oh, here? Is that it? No, volume 20. Yeah, where are you seeing the volume? Yeah. I think it's like sometimes the way I see it is very conspiracy like, but I wouldn't be surprised if sometimes on the weekend they come out with this news and then people are like, "Oh crap, we gotta sell Jimmy at opening." No. And if it does, that would suck. Because if GME tanks, I guarantee you all these other stocks will tank. The AMC will tank. Did they get up to 14 yet? Oh, close, close. AMC will tank. Barry wouldn't do so well. And the other ones too. Except maybe costs. No, cost is dropping back as well. Oh, look, BlackBerry actually went down from yesterday. See, this one's retracting. Let's go back. Yeah, remember I told you about this? I said, who the hell would buy it at 80 something dollars? And sure enough, it went down to 63 and it went down to 7. This is really just a game of chicken. It really is. Once everybody decides to pull their money out, you're gonna see a freaking fast drop. And I don't want to be holding some cost stock. I don't keep track of you can even see how I'm doing this right now. Like I have all my focus on GME. I'm not looking at this from the side of my eye. And I think it's stressful if someone was invested in a bunch of stocks and they're looking at 3 stocks, 4 stocks, 5 stocks at a time trying to see gauge what's happened. And if anything happens to one stock and it dramatically goes down, then maybe they want to do stop losses for the other one as well. Oh, too stressful. Too stressful. So let's look how my little Apple is doing. Apple is not. Oh, look at this guy, Apple. Yeah, I think. See over here. See what Tesla's doing. I don't plan on doubling down on Tesla. What? 801. Okay, so it went up a little. Mm-hmm. 234. That's not bad actually. It just went down 2% today. The 1 month. See? Something like this, you don't have to watch it every freaking minute. And what else do we got here? But the only downside about this is that when people see this, they're like, oh my goodness, it just went up like, let's say, what? It went up like 10%. 10% in the last month. It'd be like 2 little gains. Yeah, I saw that one, Citron. Yeah, they got squeezed. They got squeezed. Apple's not doing too well, but you're just looking at the 1 day today. If you look at the long term, Apple's gonna be fine. I'm not gonna have to look at Apple stock, like stare at it for a really freaking long time, every freaking minute for the next week or so. But yeah, so there was a small buying opportunity, in my opinion, just because I am a fan of Apple, as you guys know, around here. I mean, 5%, that's really alluring to get. But I didn't feel like whipping out the portfolio and saying, yeah, let me add more Apple on here. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's going up. It is going up. We got 30 minutes. Who knows? I wouldn't be surprised after hours it goes, but then tomorrow, not tomorrow, but Monday it goes like that. Yeah. So did stock go up? Stock did go up. I kind of think, and maybe this is just me, but I think if there wasn't a halt over here, this stock, instead of going down, it would have gone continually up. So maybe it's just, maybe it'll go like this and then I'll go higher and higher. You see? See, like higher over here, sideways higher over here. Hard to say though. Hard to say, but yeah, anybody who bought in over here, again, it went past 300. It's at 317 now. And yeah. But if it goes back over here, I'm not going to be surprised. Is your cat one of the lazy ones? Yeah. Oreo is he is not lazy, he's energy saving. One more chance at the 300, 340. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, look, it's going kind of closer to the 295 range again. Yeah. I'm really not cut out for this kind of stock. Let's see, BlackBerry. Yeah, so from what I realized from this kind of thing is I'm not one of these types of people who like to look at the chart all day and then try to plan things out and time things right, because there was a halt over here. I bought in over here. I thought I could average up. I could have averaged up over here, but I'm kind of worried because there's no financials for me to go by. It's just blind faith. It could drop down and then I could raise my own average over here higher. And I think safest bet for me to do at this point is, of course, if it drops down to 197, then I'll buy more shares. But in the event that it doesn't, I'm just gonna stick to my original strategy, which is to go into longs and do it that way. Hopefully the market doesn't dump itself and people aren't like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna buy any old long stocks anymore because I'm gonna chase everything into GME. I do feel though, if GME does stagnate, people will realize like, yeah, you can get into here, but don't hold too long, because if you do, it can really it can really be kind of stressful. Look at this gap. Gap. I was hoping Gap would get a push, just because. Yeah. There was a stock that I was looking up. Of course, not financial advice. I was looking into it. This one, IPO. It went up a bit today. Um. So they have like this little SoFi merger thingy, and let me check out CCIV. Oh, remember this one, my Lucid one? Went up 3% today. Lucid. The Churchill one is still going strong. Oh, it went below 300. Ooh. Oh. Oh, no. It's okay. It's okay. 301. Yeah, it looks like anonymous individual will be correct. It looks like, according to right now, unless they can pull things up and it can surge up to 340, it's probably going to stay probably within these two lines. It'll probably end over here. After market could surge up, it could surge down. I expect maybe pre-market is going to surge up on Monday, and then it'll take a little down, and then it might stay around here or go a little higher. All speculation. How's AMD? 15 minutes into the future. 15 minutes into the future. Okay, let's see. AMD. Oh my, I'm so pissed off about AMD. AMD, like, they always take a big hit. Let's see. Yeah, see, AMD used to be like around 95, and now it's 86. See this thing? Grr. Grr. I wasn't too happy about that. So, yeah, I'm not too happy about that. What else did someone ask me about? TSMC? Oh yeah, you guys are talking about that. What's it called? TS. Is it not on StockTwits? TSM. Here we go. TSM. Oh, this is down 2.67%. Yeah. GME's at 308 right now. Intel. Let's check Intel. Did I sell Intel? I think I sold Intel. What's this? Oh, Barry. Barry's down. Ooh. Remember my little line that I drew earlier? Let's see if it goes below. I doubt it. It might have a strong finish. We got 26 minutes. See what happens. I think it's gonna go up, but a lot can happen in the weekend. So anyway, while we're looking at the stock, what do you guys think the stock price will be on Monday at open? I think it's gonna be like $400. Oh, of course, it'll hit $400 some point. It's already hit $400 yesterday, today, but in terms of holding it, I kind of have my doubts. Maybe it'll probably be higher than it is today, but that's all speculative. I just worry that it's gonna be freaking floating in between this range again somewhere. So, yeah, it's not like you invest over here and you're gonna make money, because you can see it's just kind of gone sideways. You see, like between here and here, most of the numbers. Yeah, so it's gonna be hard to double money unless something drastic changes. And yeah, sounds terrible, but I'm just kind of thinking like, man, I wish I could just look at my portfolio and see it. Ooh, oh, oh, look, Apple's going back up. Apple's going up again. Never. One thing I believe in strongly is never buy a put against Apple. Never bank against Apple going down for long, because Apple will recover. Just my personal opinion, not financial advice. Um, I don't believe in buying options like calls or puts. I think that uh, it's, like Apple beat earnings. So I bet you a bunch of people were buying calls, and it beat earnings, but the stock went down, and the people who bought puts cashed out. But yeah, it's just too much speculation. Oh, look at this, we're at 316 now. Bart Simpson head sideways. 300, I guess. Yeah, I think we all can agree that it's gonna be in the 300 ranges. Sometimes it's either gonna drop down, but who knows? Maybe I'm gonna wake up on over here and I'll say, "Oh, I should have bought in at 250." I could have bought in at 250 actually, because it was close enough to over here, and then I would have averaged slightly up. But risky, risky. Holding over the weekend, I think, is kind of risky. For certain stocks, especially stuff where it's like, look into a crystal ball. What do you see? I don't know. So, come here. I have so many people that I'm subscribed to on YouTube. It's kind of crazy. This one, oh, remember costs? Sorry, you guys. Costs 68 something. GME is over here. 311. Oh, Anonymous looks like Anonymous is going to be right. Doesn't look like it's going to break out of 340. Unless they can do it in 22 minutes. I think that I think you have too many fans into Apple. And Hyundai, let's see, Hyundai trading. Hyundai, $50. Oh, look at that! Oh, it went down 7% today. Yeah, HYMTF. Why the hell did it go down so much? Head to AMC. So we're at 50 for that. Let's see the 3-month. Oh, it did get a boom. See this? A slight one. It's like 20%. Oh, actually, look, wow, look at that. 42 up to 68, and then it went down to 50. Aye. So, in actuality, it went up about 15% since the 7th. Yeah. I don't know why I dropped so much today. What am I missing over here? Apple says hardware chief will work on project under Tim Cook, but won't tell us what it is. Ooh. They're making something new and shiny. Earnings on Thursday. Earnings on Thursday should be good. Stock that goes down 7.48% between now and Thursday. Let's see here. Thursday was yeah, so yesterday it was 54, today it's 50. Not good, not good. Yeah, nobody takes GME as a long-term investment. People are diamond handing it right now because they see it as quick money or fast money, but I don't think anybody's holding GameStop for the next 5 years. With I mean, I would drive myself crazy holding 5 shares of GameStop, having to look every day at this freaking chart, trying to make sure like I don't want to lose all my money. So, nah, I'm just kidding. Buy the Hyundai dip? I don't want to buy the Hyundai dip. I don't want to have more stocks. So it's like, what am I gonna do with this thing? Like, look at this. I'm not into car manufacturing. If anything happens with it's, yeah, I don't want to stretch myself out too thin. So my thing is, of course, unbiasedly, will be something like I have something to look forward to. Not a car. It's like I have zero desire to get into the car thing. That's one of the reasons why also I did not invest. I did not think too much of. Oh. I feel like playing that Kesha song. You know, that's something like Timber. I didn't Timber. That would send a really powerful message though if it just timbered down. Like that would be terrible. People would feel sick. So I don't think that's gonna happen. But that would be really something to see. Okay. Let's see what Wall Street Bets has to say while we're over here. We're gonna die. That is true. Yeah, that's gonna be the song everybody's gonna listen to. Honor to Diamond Head Legend. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the guy who has lots of money now. Wow. What? Oh, he averaged at 286 and he bought 1,401 shares. Oh, dang. Oh, my goodness. I would not feel comfortable buying 1,401 shares into GMA. Oh, my gosh. That would be too scary. Volume starts to pick up again. Oh, look at this. High hits high. Oh, every time it has the volume, it kind of goes down. Diamond heads, I am going to hold GME. Just bought 2,400 shares of GME at 331. Look at this, 796,000. Where was this guy yesterday? Some guy bought 2,400 shares of GME and he paid 796,000. Can you imagine paying 796,000? Three-fourths of a million? Huh?
I can with a loan from my sugar mama.
Oh, what? BlackBerry?
My rich sugar mama.
BlackBerry's poor. She went down in value.
You realize your email is showing on the screen?
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh.
If you move your phone like a quarter of an inch, they'll be
Oh,
able to see
whatever. No, that's just an empty account. It's not. It's a spam account. Yeah. It's a spam account. What? Oh. Oh, here we go. Maybe 14 minutes. Oh, sorry, you guys. I'm so sorry. Here. Damn it. Yeah, this is so, hold on, the next hour will be, they have contracts that expire 115. The hedge funds drive stock down to save their asses. They'll make it seem like the stock is losing value. Okay, so what am I doing? I'm holding on to my stock. And I guess the value is going up slightly to 315. So again, you say buy. So if I'm remembering this right, this tells me that if it goes down dramatically in volume, then we should be buying the dip. We should help the stock go back up. So who knows? Maybe actually no, I'm not even gonna have time. Even if it drops right now, I'm not gonna be able. My orders at 197 is not gonna fill. Once we get over 320, set buy limits at 320. Oh, wait a second. Why am I buying my shares at 320? Hold up. That's scary. Do you guys understand this? So it's not just diamond handling. What they're saying is that they're gonna do that short ladder attack, and then Yeah. They're gonna trigger halt somewhere, and then if we want to help the stock go up, then we need to buy at 320. I don't want to buy freaking GameStop at 320. I don't want. I'm just gonna diamond hand it. Maybe I could make big money if I bought at 320, but I'm gonna be screwing up my average. And right now, I am over here, so I do not want to buy 320 and then end up over here. You see, because then I'll be exposing myself to more risk. So yeah, I'm gonna stay right where I am. That's just me. But I am diamond handing it, and we'll see where it goes up to. So this tells me that, again, just to repeat myself, you are. They're saying that all the people who invested, there's people who went all in, right? We know this. People went all in and they pulled out money for this. They're asking people to put in more money to drive the price up. And that tells me this. It makes me kind of wonder, okay, if people are buying at 320, you're going to see a pop over here again, and then I don't know, it's going to bring the price up, but it's going to come at the expense of the people who have a higher average, because they're not going to have much, they're going to be buying over here. Okay, see? Maybe it's working. Look, it's 329, 329. Oh, oh, look at this. Anonymous. Anonymous, it's almost hitting 340. Crap, where are we? Sorry. Can I do it in 10 minutes? Sell at 340. No, I'm not selling at 340. Are you kidding me? No. I'm gonna just diamond hand it. Yeah. The short squeeze has been what? The short squeeze has barely started at all and may take days to weeks. What? So we might have to wait a couple days or a couple weeks for it to go up more. What? I can't imagine doing this for the next couple weeks. I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. Like every freaking day, looking at this thing, seeing it like squeeze up and everything, and be like, oh. I would buy now. What was 1 hour ago? 1 hour ago was. Right now is. Let's see. Right now it's listed as 1550. 1 hour ago was like 1450. Yeah. If they bought now, that wouldn't have been a bad time because it is up now. But we're assuming that it's gonna hold and it's not gonna go back down. Okay. I want to see if it hits 340 at closing. I'm just curious. But it looks like it's going to hover between these two lines again. Could be wrong. They said maybe it can go up to $3,000, $5,000 a share. Wow. Hard watching it go from 350 to 250. Yeah, this person, see, a number of people just did $1,000. If you're doing a 306, where's 306 here? 306 is right here. So see, this guy bought around here. If you are buying over here, yeah, you're subjugating yourselves to. Ooh, that must have been kind of sickening to see that swing. Okay, so we're back at 325, right in the middle still. How's the other stocks doing? Apple, how you doing? How you doing, Apple? Oh, you're okay. You're okay. Hold. CCIV, how are you doing? Robinhood has GME, but they capped it at 2 shares, so I can't buy any more GME off Robinhood because I have 4 shares. They had it earlier today at 5 shares, but then they pushed the limit down to 2 shares. So because I already have 4 shares, I can't buy more shares. And that's really gonna screw people if they don't have another broker account. So the people who, let's say, bought 10 shares of GME earlier at a high point, let's say they bought it at 350, and then they see it swing down all the way down to 250, and they want to average down, and they only have Robinhood, they can't, because Robinhood says if you have 2 shares, you can't buy more. So that's a dangerous thing about it. I've never had a stock where you cannot average because the the like Robinhood tells you, like, yeah, sorry, our limit is for you to only have 2. Sucks. It really sucks. So the people who are losing money right now, like the people, let's see, all the people above this line over here, all the people over here who are losing money, those people are, if they're on Robinhood, they have reason to hold because the only option they have right now is to sell if they have more than 2 shares. Okay, 5 minutes. Let's see if it can make it to 340. On the bottom. Oh, this? Is this it? Oh, how do I zoom in on that thing? Do I have to zoom in on this thing? No, cancel. Okay. Man, that is one freaking tiny ass chart. I think I can change my thing to something else, no? How do I change this? Here? Here. That's not it. Here. Done. Any idea how I can make that thing bigger so I can see it? Oh, 316. It looks like Anonymous is gonna be, yeah, okay, so I can see the volume was a lot higher and then it's kind of like dying over here. You're like, come on, buy some, people are saying things like, buy JMA, help the stock price go up. And yeah, there's only so much tolerance people are willing to do. 323 to me is kind of risky. I would feel comfortable buying between here and here, which is 254 and 281. But I rather buy, of course, down here. Yeah, but if you're around here like 250, I know it's gonna shoot back over to 300, so I think that's pretty damn safe. But the volatility is crazy. Scales to highs on good. Oh, thank you. So it looks like we got more. Oh, hey, what? We got more volume spiking right now, it seems. So let me look at my 1-day chart. Okay, so let's move sideways. Okay, here we go. Here's a much better chart for you guys. So we're 327. Got 2 minutes. I don't see it hitting 340.
I'll be right downstairs.
But maybe I am wrong. Maybe I am wrong.
I'm gonna have a burrito for you, Eric.
Oh, thank you.
You like a burrito?
Yeah.
A nice big burrito? Burr.
Brr.
Speaking of burr, I have to redo the window on that side.
Okay. Oh my goodness. 334. Oh my goodness. Maybe.
I bought 20 more GME.
What? You
I
did?
bought 20 shares more of GME.
When? What price?
I don't know.
Okay.
Like a few minutes ago.
What?
I don't know. I should have bought it in the twos, but what are you gonna do?
Oh.
Hold the line. Fuck the shorts.
Were you listening to my stream?
No.
No. Okay, he wasn't listening to my
Your
stream.
stream is too long.
Huh?
Your stream.
No,
is
but
too
I
long.
was telling people that yeah, buy it in the buy it below 200. I mean, buy it below 300 because I know it's gonna go up.
I want to see if it's gonna spike on Monday, so I added 20 shares.
Okay. Oh jeez.
Going in for the burrito. Holy crap, it's full.
Man, 20 shares. Oh jeez. That's yeah. Wow. You know what? Between you and me, if he gets a shakedown and it goes down to 270, you're gonna see Lewis paper hands across and pop out again. That's all I'm gonna say. I imagine he's gonna be like, I don't know why I bought 20 shares. I'm like, hey, look, I've been doing a stream for quite a bit of time. I was telling people like, yeah, if you want to buy it, you should probably buy it underneath over here. And seems like my advice was disregarded because he was like, I'm just gonna buy it above 300 and we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's gonna go up to 400 and maybe he'll sell or maybe he'll just diamond hand it. But my concern is that if it goes back around like the 270 ranges or something, he's gonna be kind of tempted to get ROPE. Yeah. So, but of course, I could be wrong. I could be very, very wrong. And yeah, so. Okay, it hit 4 o'clock and it hit 328. Doesn't look like it hit 340. And looks like anonymous individual was right. I'm going to go eat some food and we'll see what happens. It seems like the Reddit user is showing his support for Wall Street bets, and I just hope it bets. I don't know. I can handle volatility, but I don't know if it drops down to 20%. Right? If it drops down 20% or so, I don't know. That's quite a bit because 20% from here is like 290 or 260. Ooh. Yeah. So anyway, I will talk to you guys later, and we'll see how it turns out. Look at this. I'm not going to say anything. It can go by really. Yeah, hopefully it goes up. I think about the percentages. So I look at this and I say, I don't feel comfortable with this for like 20% gains. Yeah, I'm definitely still holding. I am diamond handling it. If you guys want to look at my chart, I clearly indicated where I am. Let me look at my 5-day. See, this is me. I'm over here. My average is at 175. This is me. And it's at 328. So if it goes up, great. If it doesn't, oh well. But yeah, I'm happy over here. I'm holding it for both. I'm curious to see what happens. If I lose money, which I highly doubt I will, it's not too bad. But remember, you guys can see, like, I'm looking at this freaking chart, and yeah, it's Wait a second. Okay, yeah. Did it freeze? Did it stop? Who knows? But maybe it's over here right now. Who knows? But yeah. So I'm over here. It's over here. I have a good cushion. If it goes down, I have a buy order. If it goes down to 197, I'm gonna have a buy in there. And I don't know if it's gonna drop all the way down here, but in the event something happens and it does drop, I want to have in. And then if people want to shoot it back up, they can. Yeah, so do not invest unless you are comfortable with volatility. You guys saw how much volatility there was today. It opened up, or the high point of GME. Let's just do a quick little overview today. It opened up, it looks like at 379, and it ended at 325? No, 305. Oh, wait. Wait. Is it 305 right now? Shh. Anyway, so yeah, it looks like it's 305. Yeah. So my belief is this. I believe that, and this is just my speculation, I believe that if you do want to invest, you're probably better off under 300, because I felt, and I said this earlier, like it's going to go back up to 300. You can see that these numbers are all under 300, right? It always went back up to 300. But if you go over 300, my concern is that you can see that there was you see like over here and over here, there seems to be like a line around the 350 range ish, 350, 360 range, and it just doesn't like to stay up there very much. So I rather get in here rather than here, because yeah, you have more chances of going into familiar zone rather than going into uncharted territory. I don't like the idea of being on the upper edge of stuff if I can average up or average down. So yesterday, so I invested at 148, which was over here. And then yesterday I bought in at 240 and 220. And then I had a buy in for 197, which never filled in. And then it went up today, and I was kind of curious to see if it would drop down, but it didn't. And so when it was over here, I thought like, hey, this is probably comfortable to invest more in if you want. But 300 over here, you can see it was like the bottom support around here. Yeah, I kind of like, see, you can see this part and this part kind of almost matches up. So I thought, hey, if it goes down, I am pretty damn confident it's going to go back up to 300, and that's where I would recommend investing if you want. But anything above 300, I'm a little bit more cautious about it. And as always, whatever you see the prices being, just keep in mind your percentage. Is it worth putting in 300 something dollars in for maybe a 10 or 20% gain for that day or so? Hopefully it goes back up over here. Again, prayers to the guy who invested at 483. This guy over here is like, hey, I'm still over here. He's like the watchtower. He's watching down on all of us. But yeah, so GME thing, Mr. 483 over there could be a miss. Opened at 379. High point was 413. It didn't last very long. Low point was 250. And now it's at, I don't know what the price is right now. Now it's at 300. Yeah, so anything under 300, in my opinion, is pretty safe to get into, based on what I see. But of course, it can always drop down. If it does, game plan, in my opinion, would be to average down, buy a few under 300. If you see it go lower, you can buy a little bit more, buy a little bit more. I would not recommend going all in. I would be safer on this kind of stuff. So, yeah, hopefully Monday is a good investing day. Hopefully my other stocks recover. JD, I pray for you. I hope you go back up. It hurts for it to go from $100 back into the 90s. It stings to see it at 88 because just makes me mad. But yeah, I'll talk to you guys later. I'm gonna eat, and you guys take care. And thank you for the donation yesterday from, I forgot what that person's name is, but if you're watching, I just want to say thank you. And then also, of course, person who donated today, thank you as well. I'm really, I forgot. Where is it? Yeah, I've been streaming for quite some time, so I don't think I can find it. But yeah, thank you so much. And Monday I will be streaming again. I don't know if I'm gonna be. I don't think I'm gonna be streaming at open, but as usual, I expect it to pop. Okay, here was today, right? I expect it to burst up pre-market, then I expect there to be a dip. It's not. In my opinion, it's gonna stay at this level. It's always gonna fall down, and I would be kind of cautious of investing over here. That's just my opinion, not financial advice. And yeah, if you do invest, please be cautious, please be careful, and invest safely if you can. Don't be too risky. See ya.